Welcome to Spirit Art Life. We have a special treat for tonight. So hello everyone. We are going to be doing a paranormal review video of a story, the personal story of the creator behind Mystery Archives. So this is a good one. It is very spooky, very freaky, and I really wish it would stop doing that. Okay, not that either. Okay, sorry. Very spooky, very freaky, very creepy video. Yes, I did special makeup. I've got red lips and I've got my hair all, and then I did my eyebrows and I made myself look nice because I figured it was going to be a special stream. Might as well take a little time to make myself look special. Anyway, so here we are. We are, it's only 9:20 here. Why are you? Why is it that kids, they're all in bed, and here comes my child opening doors and coming behind me right in the middle of starting the stream that is supposed to be special. So yeah, it's only 9:20 here, so I started 20 minutes after when I said I would, or I said around 9. So yeah, I'm an hour behind you. I must be repo. So are you guys ready to check this out? Video games one band old Frecky? You know what? This is not. Why, children? So, anyway, let's go ahead and get ready to get started. I swear, my children are just they don't care. Now he tried to get in the camera and then tried to get in it again behind me because apparently that's the amusing thing to do right now. I don't know. Why, kids? All right, so while I get this set up, we're just gonna chat for a minute. We're gonna pull that here, make that big. How are y'all doing tonight? Are you all having a great night? I hope so. Videos. Yep, here it is. This is all parts. Okay. Opening it now. No. Thank you. No. That's very loud. That's just my headphones, though. Okay. All right, so I'm getting that back to the beginning. If this kid comes back out here, if you come back out here one more time, you're going to be grounded tomorrow. Get your butt in bed and stop. It never fails. Never fails. Not once. Nope. All right. Okay, so as soon as I get this one, oh, spike over there. Thank you for the 300 bits, Frecky. I'm just getting everything max size out so we can start, so I can go ahead and. All right. Oh, I'm not sure. The creator said he may come by later, may jump in Discord chat with me. I don't know how to do that now. Jump in Discord chat anyway, so let me do that now. I'm just going to jump in general so he can see it and jump in. I don't know. He hasn't joined yet. I don't know if he'll be here. He said he might if he could. So here, let's transition this and webcam. Oh, goodness. Why is it still not showing? Oh my goodness. Why? It's at the very top one. It should be showing, but it's still behind the video. Oh, maybe that one closed. No, that didn't help. I can't get my webcam to show up on this thing. There it is. Okay, I got it. Okay. Unlock. Let's move me over and out of the way a little bit. Okay. I think I opened the wrong window or whatever, maybe. All right, let's go ahead and make me small and make this get started. So let's check this out. By the way, this is a really spooky story. It's 2 parts. So we're in for about an hour and 26 minutes without pause time. But it's a good one, and it definitely kept my interest. So there's like, all right, here we go.
I've waited a long time to tell my personal paranormal stories or experiences, but by doing so now, I want to convey to people that these things exist, and they really do affect people of all walks of life. The following stories took place between 2002 and 2007. I have several experiences that occurred after these, but I'll share those in a different video and at another time. I consider these to be my formative experiences, and these events helped shape my views on the paranormal.
Oh, by the way, everyone, please make sure to go to YouTube and give or subscribe to Mystery Archives, because he was kind enough to let me do this, and also he seems like a very wonderful person, and he could use some boost with the algorithms lately. So let's go give him a subscribe as well as soon as you can. And Dio and Frecky, if you don't stop fighting, I swear I'm going to put you in the corner.
In the world. I've also asked my family members for their perspectives as well to coincide with what I remember. So with that all being said, I started life out in a city called Derby here in Kansas. I was about 9 years old when the first happenings began. My family consisted of my mom and dad, myself, my younger sister, and brother. Moving from Meadowlark Place to another neighborhood, we had moved across town from one house to another. This one was a duplex-style house on Willow Street, not too far from my grandparents' house, about 2 blocks over or so, which was really nice to be able to ride my bike back and forth and play with my cousin and see them all and, that good stuff. Things up until this point had been semi-normal. Life ebbs and flows, and my parents' relationship certainly had its share of ups and downs, but we all looked forward to this new chapter in our lives. Once we were finally moved in, from the first night we stayed overnight at the house, I began to experience things that I still can't explain. That first night, as I laid in my room asleep, all of a sudden something poked or pushed my arm. Now, my sister had her own room across the hall from me, and my brother was
Hello, Undercover Twitcher. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for the follow.
small enough to still be sleeping with my parents the majority of the time. So initially, thinking it was one of them, I opened my eyes, but when I did this, I saw a little boy, but it wasn't anyone that I recognized. And aside from this, the child looked very strange. He was like a pale, glowing blue color, and didn't move when I noticed him. He just kept staring at me with these fully white, blank, lifeless eyes. When I finally came to my senses that this wasn't a normal experience, I began to get scared. So,
I'm not really sure how to respond to that, except for I am a married woman, but there we go.
terrified out of my mind and not sure of what else to do, I got up and out of my bed and ran past this entity as fast as I could. The noise would wake my parents up. They would then talk to me and follow me back to my bedroom, but upon arriving, they would see no one. Thinking that I was just having a nightmare or my imagination was running wild in a new environment, they let me sleep on the couch in the living room. I would proceed to sleep there for the next couple weeks until they would ultimately force me back into my bedroom. Following seeing the child, about 4 months or so into living at the house, things took a darker turn, and whatever presence that was within the house seemed to be making things worse.
So I want to pose a question right here. Is the thing that he saw, is it the same thing that he sees later, just like showing different forms, like the child that he saw? Or was that a totally separate entity altogether? Anyways, just think about it as we go through the rest of the first part of the story, which is the Willow Street part.
Activity had been becoming more noticeable, drip by drip. We would occasionally hear knocking on the walls, what sounded like items breaking, with there only to be no one there, and no items broken. We had all also began to notice that we felt as if we were being watched at all times. I, for one, distinctly remember my anxiety becoming extremely bad at this time, making it difficult for me to sleep, and when I did manage to go unconscious, I would have horrible dreams. And in these dreams, I was being chased by some abhorrent creature, and usually in the basement. I would always be too scared to look back, and I would be in fight or flight. I would oftentimes wake up dripping in sweat, just as the creature was about to catch me on the stairs. My mom, who had a tendency to hoard things, and this had always been an issue even at our previous homes, but living here, she seemed to have this behavior greatly intensified. It had been bad before, but it began to reach an entirely new level and in a short period of time. What I mean by this is cluttering to the point of almost non-movement in our basement, our rooms, and our garage. It became a major problem. Boxes, trash, and junk of all kinds was what it was mostly.
Side note, hoarding is a trauma response generally. For anybody who doesn't know the psychology behind it.
And on top of this, she began to impulse buy multiple animals in rapid succession, either buy or acquire from someone who was giving them away. The trash, hoarding, and animals weren't always being let out when they should have been. Definitely began to strain an already strained and dysfunctional marriage. But it seemed like every aspect of our lives was rapidly being magnified and getting worse all the time. With the hoarding both material and animal and the daily fighting, the air became even thicker with anxiety.
You gotta wonder, like, I wish he was here now. He may be here later, but you've gotta wonder if these are actual pictures of it. Or is this just some that he was able to find that were similar?
And the thicker the air became, the more activity we seemed to experience. The sounds, flickers of things out of the corner of our eyes, the persistent nightmares, and the negative environment took its toll on all of us. With my memory not being the greatest, and with trauma also involved, I do my best to tell this as chronologically as I can. One day, shortly after these behaviors had been exacerbated, I remember heading to the basement to get a drink from the fridge that we had down in our laundry room. Funnily enough, it was a Nestea Cool in a can, if any of you guys remember those. And I miss those actually. Those were great. Descending the stairs, getting about halfway down, I saw yet another manifestation that shook me to my core. The view as you were headed down the stairs gave a decent view of the basement, like you could see a good chunk of it, and it was here that I witnessed a large wardrobe box being hurled by something that I couldn't see, an invisible force, and it flew from one end of the basement to the other. The bigger boxes tended to be on the left-hand side of our basement, near the extra bedroom that we had down there, and in total, it had been thrown about 20 to 25 feet. And mind you, was a large wardrobe box, so it was full of clothes and God knows what else.
Can you imagine being a child and seeing that? I mean, I saw paranormal things when I was a child. Like, seeing that as a child, like a huge wardrobe box filled with clothes being thrown across a freaking basement 25 to 30 feet. Oh my gosh.
So it would have been quite the feat to throw, even if you were a person, let alone, something out of my scope of understanding. So, unable to make rational sense of what I had just witnessed, this had scared me so bad that I ran upstairs and I would refuse to ever go back down there without company ever again. In time, I would find out that I wasn't the only one to have witnessed something strange originating from there. My father and cousin believed that there was something there too, that there was some kind of presence within the house. I don't know all the details of my dad's story, but I do know while he was sleeping in the spare bedroom down there, while him and my mom were particularly on the rocks, that he began to hear voices, like distant whispers that grew louder night after night. These voices seemed to originate from nowhere, but yet they were everywhere. They would force him to question his own sanity. And it's important to note here that my dad isn't schizophrenic or anything of the sort, and he hasn't experienced anything even similar before this or after this. Not too long after this occurred, my dad had another experience, and I'll let him explain it in his own words.
So I really like what he...
As a side note here, my dad's not a professional storyteller, neither is my cousin, so definitely take it easy on them because they're just recounting their experiences. Thanks.
So I like that he brings not just his dad to tell his part of the story, and also from just another angle of what was going on, but his brother as well, and he gets the story from all sides, and I think that's kind of cool, and it also lends an air of truth to the matter. So I think it's really neat.
We moved into a new home in 2002, and it was on the other side of town, so your kids had to change school and all that, and this is basically a last-ditch effort for your mother and I to try to save our marriage. So it was just, you know the whole story on that part. And we moved in. Inside the house, I had started to experience a dark presence inside the home, something I didn't understand what was going on. It made me angry. I was starting to fill it with just rage. I was just mad, and the situation with your mother and I was deteriorating to the point where, I just didn't want to be around her. I think that it caused an adversarial problem within the home. I remember one night, early morning, I'm trying to remember, the details get a bit fuzzy now, about when I was in the bathroom, that one that was right off the hallway, right across, down from your room. There was a coat closet right directly across. You remember, Kaylee's room was at the end. And I was looking in the mirror, right, rinsing off my face. Your mother and I had quite the argument earlier, and I was so full of anger. I went to wash my face, and I see something that flashes in my face. I can still remember to this day, is it lit up, like the mirror lit up from behind, which is impossible because, the lights were off in the bathroom except for a night light. And I saw a demonic face, and it roared at me and just scared the living bejesus out of me. It just seemed things to slowly deteriorate within the home. I know that I slept downstairs, and your mother was sleeping upstairs in your room, and I was just mad all the time. I remember being really nice to you kids, of course. I never took it out on you necessarily. I just, wasn't happy, and I felt like a dark, malevolent presence was there in the home. And as time went on, your mother moved out, and Roy moved in. And even him and I were experiencing some issues with the darkness. It was just something about the house just felt evil. Something was not right about it. It just, that weird smell that we'd smell that would disappear for no reason, that smelled like rotten eggs, you had to be gone. The odd things in the garage, the random noises after we cleaned that garage out, the odd things that would happen all the time.
My cousin as well recalled a strange happening that I had forgot about, to be honest.
So I think it's cool also that they all, I think the cousin does too, but at least the dad and him both describe like an almost demonic looking being, like with I forget what the first description was. It was like because there's a few. I've watched all of this already, but there's a couple different descriptions throughout both parts of this video. But like I know one of them was like black with like burned skin, and then there's a few of them where they describe like a demonic looking image with horns. But then if you go back now and you think about that little boy that was there with the white eyes, um, you know, was that like just was that this being making itself appear differently? Because there are people that, talk about, especially in the paranormal communities and like people who have lived in haunted houses say that I mean I don't know that I believe in demons in the essential, like in the way that they are held up, but I think I do believe in evil, and I do believe in, beings that are not good or whatever. I think there's a lot of things that we don't understand, but you've got to wonder if it's able to mask itself to make itself look different to the first time it showed itself as a child, if it is that, if it's the same being, or was that a completely different being? Like, was that a warning? Was that, anyway, I don't know. Type your opinions in chat. Let me know what you think.
And also had his own experience in the basement, which I'll let him tell in his own words as well.
My first impressions of the house were some of what one would usually expect. It was a new house, so it was unfamiliar, but at the same time, that made it cool. Over the next few years, me and my cousin would spend plenty of days and nights having adventures within and around the confines of that suburban home. But over time, something strange began to emerge behind the wooden panels and carpet. Something that I can only describe as evil. I wasn't exactly the bravest sort. My imagination could run wild and would often find a better way of scaring me than anything else ever could. That being said, things within that house happened which went well beyond the machinations of my fearful mind. The first incident occurred during the daytime. We had been playing a game in the living room when we heard Cody's sister scream from the other room. When we ran in to inspect, we found that a snow globe of hers had broken open without an explanation. I remember this clearly because I had always wondered what kind of liquid was inside a snow globe. I smelled a chemical smell in the air that made me think of nail polish. We set about cleaning up the glass, but never really gave it much thought at the time. It is only later that we realized that we never really asked ourselves, how exactly did the snow globe break? I would recall sleeping on the living room floor, and in the early hours of the morning, I could hear running water, and I would catch a glimpse of the shadowy figure of a man wandering in the kitchen, near the entrance to the basement. Sometimes I would barely remember these moments, like they were just dreams. Other times I would be completely awake and conscious, but would be just too scared to move. At times I would try to make myself believe that it was just my uncle, and it would make it all the more chilling when Cody's dad would finally come in and turn the lights on, and I'd know for certain that the figure was not in fact him at all. The worst and most sinister of the activity, however, was definitely within the basement of the house. Whether during day or night, I felt like even the corners of the rooms hid watchful eyes. I couldn't stand the dark open doorways leading to my uncle's bedroom and the bathroom. The thought of something lurking in the shadows was impossible to banish from my mind. At times, this was so bad that I'd have to cancel sleepovers and call my mom to take me home. The worst of this came during a nightmare I had when I was sleeping in the basement. I found myself alone, the only light coming from a TV in the far corner. flickering with static and white noise. I felt called to walk into my uncle's bedroom and rounded the corner to face the sliding doors to his closet. The closet itself was right beneath the stairs. Trembling, I reached to open the mirrored door panel, only for it to slam open of its own will. In the shadows of the room, I saw a hole in the wall which had mysteriously appeared, a hole that, I might add, did not exist. A terrible being emerged from that hole, one which haunts me to this day. Its skin was charred black like carbon.
Okay, this is
It
the
was
charred black
large
one.
and bulky like a man, but upon its head were two large and vicious horns, which were dark as midnight. Its teeth were sharp as knives and yellow with rot, but its eyes were amber like a predator. It snarled at me, and I awoke again in a cold sweat. After that, I don't believe I ever chose to sleep in that basement again.
Things would only get worse from here, day after day, and night after night.
Have any of you guys ever seen anything like that? I have not seen anything that with like horns and charred skin, or just in general with horns looking like that. I have I think the spookiest thing I ever saw was like a little boy, but he had he had a face at first, but then it kind of disappeared and it like started swirling like there was nothing there, like right in his face, and it was really freaking creepy. And then like he like when he had the face, he like smirked at me, and then like his face just like kind of faded into the swirl, and then like and slowly after a few minutes he just faded. But it was like it was definitely a menacing feeling when I saw that. So that's the freakiest one I've ever had. The freakiest like visual experience I've ever had from seeing something. Other than that, it was just like guy, an old man, misty, like a bunch of figures like that were like misty haze. And that's about, like, as far as visuals go, that's the most I've seen. But like I could not imagine the pure terror I would feel if I saw something like that. You've seen perfection in the mirror for sure. Oh my goodness, Dio.
As I had previously mentioned, my mom had purchased a lot of animals. This included cats and dogs. This further added to the filth of the house and the negative atmosphere due to my parents often being depressed and not taking the animals outside as they should have. Long story short, it definitely wasn't an environment that I would ever want my kids to grow up in. And that is something for sure on top of the paranormal that's deeply affected me to this day. So with having dogs and cats as pets, soon out of nowhere, we began to have an insane amount of animal deaths occur. We ended up losing a total of 7 animals altogether within less than 2 months. What were perfectly normal, relatively healthy animals would just pass. And I did want to put a warning here because I'm going to mention a few details about the animal deaths, and I don't want to upset anyone who's sensitive to these kinds of things. So I'll mark the timestamps down in the description of the video if you prefer to fast forward past.
So Bill wants everybody to know he got his thing working that he's been working on for weeks now. So,
I didn't want everyone to know that necessarily, but so I could blast in here.
he wanted me to know, so I'm bragging on him. He got it working. Anyway.
Coming soon.
Again, I don't remember all of the details, but when the animals would pass, I would usually assist my dad in burying them. We tended to bury them out back behind my grandparents' house a couple blocks over because they lived next to like a woodland area, like a creek. And we had an area where we tended to bury our family animals back there. And with that being said, these are some of the deaths that really bothered me. We had one, a younger puppy who was a pit bull who had died in our garage. She had had a seizure, and She had no prior history of issues as far as we knew. We also checked if she could have gotten into something or ate something that she shouldn't have, but we couldn't find anything. My cat Kara, who actually would go on to live for another 16 years or so after these events, she was an amazing cat. But during this time, she was pregnant and had to have ended up with some kind of an infection, and she prematurely lost her kittens. One night after sleeping in the living room, I actually woke up by rolling over and having my face touch one of them, and its tiny body was ice cold, and that alone was super traumatic. And I don't want to necessarily shade my mom, but my dad was at work when this happened, and I remember her telling me to get rid of them basically, so I had to clean them up. And long story short, I didn't really know what to do. Obviously, I was a kid. I didn't have the capabilities really to be able to.
I'm sorry. And I'm not talking bad about his mom. Obviously, she was dealing with some stuff, some depression, most likely, or trauma or whatever. But, like, I could never in a million years imagine telling one of my children to get rid of the premature birth of kittens from our pet. Just saying, like, that's just how awful that had to be for him. Like, honestly. So, like, I couldn't do it. I would have a hard time doing it myself, and most likely I would beg my husband to do it, but I could do it if I had to. I would do it before I would let my children do it. Like, there's no way on this earth or any other planet or any other place in this universe I would tell my children to get rid of it like that. That's just, oh my God. So much. I feel very sad for him in that moment, and like that memory. That's
take
rough.
them over to my grandparents' house. So I ended up just putting them in the trash can, and I always regretted doing that. There were multiple others, but those in particular always got to me. My parents would end up getting divorced, and while this was starting to get underway, I was living with my siblings and my dad, still at the Willow House. As I previously said, we lived in a duplex, and our next door neighbors were a family, a husband, wife, and their 3 kids. During this turbulent time, the dad of the family next door seemed to have lost his mind. One afternoon, the dad that was our neighbor was sitting with my dad, and they were having a few drinks on our shared porch, with me sitting with them. I distinctly remember him telling my dad that he needed to talk to him about something serious. So my dad asked me to go inside, to which I obliged, so he could talk to him. And what he talked to him about was absolutely insane. He had become extremely paranoid. He believed that his wife was cheating on him.
Okay, this part is wild, by the way. This part is just, it's absolutely nuts.
And he asked my dad if he would assist him in helping to kill her and dispose of her body for a sum of money. He even described where he would take her, how it would work, but I don't want to share all those gritty details since, YouTube. But it was shocking. My dad not only was shocked, but he didn't want to add to his paranoia further or risk angering him since he was obviously unhinged. So he calmly refused his offer, and I'll let my dad explain some details here.
We got to know Mike next door a little bit, and he seemed to be an okay guy, and then him and his wife had a brief separation for about a month or 3 weeks, and I saw her at Target. Her name was Lori. That was her name. She was at Target, and she was talking to me, said hi and all that, and she goes, I said, well, are you coming, you and Mike get back together? She goes, I don't know. I just have no idea. So then later on that night, I was off used to be off on Thursdays and Fridays, and I was off it was a Thursday night, and I was hanging out with Mike, and he was drinking, and then he told me how he was going to kill his wife, and he gave it in grave detail how he was going to kill her, and he looked like he was literally seriously possessed. It was like full of black rage. He was so angry. He's like, I'm going to kill her. I'm going to do it in front of her mother, and, she's going to...
Like, honestly, that's movie stuff right there. Like, that is not something you think you'd ever run across in real life, but you've probably seen it in a bunch of movies. Like, that's That is so wild to me. Like, absolutely wild to me.
Watch and then blah blah blah. And I was like, Mike, that's really dark. Why would you want to do something like that? You know, I wanted to fill out a police report, but I didn't think maybe that, people would actually take my word on it. I honestly don't know the whole thing there. She did come back. Lori did come back for a brief. I did talk to her one day, and by then Mike is just angry all the time, except he seemed to be nice to her for a few minutes. And I'm outside talking to her, and she thought, I just don't know, I'm exhausted. I want, this is a honeymoon period before all the abuse and the physical abuse starts again. And I was like, he physically abuses you? And she's like, yeah. I said, why did you come back? She said she did it for the boys. He pulled up in his car, went inside, and he come out, started screaming at her, saying, how dare you sit out here with this guy, blah, 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 blah. And by then he knew we were, Roy and I were a couple. And he started screaming at her and telling her, how dare you talk to another man, and then he drug her inside and slammed the door. And then she did permanently move out right before we moved, and he would hide in his garage. You could hear him in there and banging around. And it was just a real weird situation. We'd see him for a few seconds. He'd come inside, slam his door real hard, and you could hear him yelling inside the house. And there was nobody in there. It was just like, it was crazy. I don't know what happened. We moved. When we moved out, things got considerably much better. It took a little bit for the darkness to completely get out of me, but it was a lot of things. You kids saw a lot of things, scary things, bad dreams. It was a lot.
After this happened, roughly I'd say a month or so after, he actually got arrested for attempting to hire a hitman to kill his wife. So whether all of that was related to the dark presence in the house or not, I can't quite say, but it very much could have been. I mean, prior to that conversation, he seemed totally normal and hadn't acted that way before, so it's hard telling. The paranormal activity by this time on our
Makes you wonder if it was the area rather than the house. Like maybe it was the area that had something going on.
Side had become so violent that we all began to sleep together in the living room. Unknown to me at the time, I wasn't the only one that would have this happen. But it seemed like for whatever reason, I would always be woke up around 3 a.m. in an absolute state of terror. Things would often be knocking or moving around us. And I remember the time because we had a cable box that displayed the time in our living room next to our TV. And to kind of help counteract the scariness, I guess, of the environment, of the situation, we would usually play like the Boomerang Network for cartoons. I think we had like Dish TV at the time or something, but it was usually on at that time. After waking up, I would be so scared that I'd be afraid to breathe because it felt like hell itself was descending upon me. I would lay my head to the floor and could hear additional bangs and oftentimes what sounded like glass breaking in the basement below, or things being thrown or destroyed or mangled. If I managed to gather myself, I would try to wake up anybody that I could, either my dad or my brother or my sister, but I could never manage to do so. It was as if they were in some kind of a coma state. I also knew I wasn't dreaming because I would oftentimes stay awake until the sun came up, way too scared to try and rest. And most of the time, the majority of the banging and the overall noise would cease at dawn. And after talking to my family, I would later find out that this for sure happened to my brother, my sister, and my dad at random times during our lives there.
So it wasn't just him. It was happening to the rest of the family as well, and that's also... Like, it's crazy how much their story parallels, even though the events that happened to them were happening separately.
During this particular era, given all the things we had experienced and been through, it seemed as if whatever presence that dwelled within the house fed off of death and sorrow. When the divorce was finalized, us kids ended up moving out of the house to live with our mom, thus closing a very disturbing chapter in our lives. But little did I know, it would just be the beginning of another. Whatever evil that originated from this house seemed to follow or affect us even after we left. What follows is a series of incredibly terrifying and disturbing events as well, and I'll be sharing those in the next video. I did have a couple of questions having dug up the past in regards to what me and my family have experienced, and this has led me to seek answers. I've tried going through the past of the area, having lived there or near there the majority of my life, and I couldn't really find anything that could have directly caused the haunting as far as tragic events or what have you, historic events. The area does contain old Indian burial grounds, but it's nearly impossible to figure out where exactly those would be. The home, or rather the duplex, if I were to guess, from the dated wood paneling and the carpet at the time, was probably built in the 1960s or 70s. It was a rental, so it's also impossible to find out who the past tenants were or the previous owners. I don't know exactly who owns the property now, and I think it's transferred hands or companies multiple times. I am just curious who has lived there in the past and what they maybe could have been into, whether it was some kind of occultism or Luciferianism, if it could have contributed to what was there. And let's say that no one was involved in anything dark or magic related that could have conjured something up. These entities, in my opinion, lurk around us and are attracted to negativity like moths to a flame. They seem to feed off of our emotions, like spiritual ticks or vampires. I also have heard and can somewhat confirm, given my life, that hoarding and overall not taking care of your environment or self, by extension your family, can potentially be a breeding ground for these things as well. This is just speculation on my part to try and make sense of what we endured over the couple years that we lived there at the house. I do oftentimes end up driving past it, especially headed back home from the gym at night, because I live in a town that's relatively close to where this all took place, and it still has a very eerie vibe to me. But there are people who currently live there, and over the years there's been a revolving door of people who have lived there, and I'm just curious if the past or current residents have experienced anything paranormal like we did, or if we were haunted instead of the house, or by having lived in the house and had been followed as a result, that maybe the house wasn't haunted anymore. Lots of questions that perhaps I'll never have answers to, but these things did happen. They did fundamentally change me, and they helped shape my interest in the paranormal and the spiritual world as a whole. I'll be diving more so into why I started Mystery Archives on part 2, and in part 2, I'll be telling what took place after we left the Willow House. I have a few experiences post what I'll talk about in part 2, so maybe there'll be a part 3. I'm honestly not sure yet. I did also speak with my mom and my sister, and they didn't want to be included in this video for their own reasons, and I totally respect that. My little brother has some experiences, but those will be relayed in part 2 at the next home that we ended up at, because although he may have had some experiences, he doesn't recall, because he was like between ages 2 and 4 when all this took place at the Willow House. I know I tease the stories a lot, and overall I hope you guys enjoyed hearing about what I've experienced. If you have any questions, I'd love to read and answer them in the comments below.
Okay, so that's the end of part 1, really. That's a rough one, man. I can imagine like driving back by there would like feel awkward and just odd. I remember my grandmother, like, well, after my father passed away when I was 12, almost 13, right before my 13th, like 3 months before my 13th birthday. And my stepmother and baby sister, they all got hit in a car accident by somebody who shouldn't have been driving in the first place. We won't go into details there. But and my stepmother died instantly. My baby sister died like 30 minutes later, and then my dad lived for 2 weeks and then couldn't make it through. So I got I guess, kind of really depressed and stressed. And like, you know, I was a freaking 13-year-old girl, right? And I had to fly back from Spain to bury my father in the States. And it was rough. Like, they lived about 40 or 45 minutes from where I'm at right now when they passed. So, but I would go back to my grandma's house to stay the summer with her and just kind of like be close to my sister, my one surviving sister. Um, but like I was spiraling. Like I just wanted to talk to my dad again, and I was like grabbing onto whatever I thought I could, which included like trying Ouija boards, trying like all sorts of crazy stuff. I was trying anything I could to just like talk to him again. So, okay, I'm not going to get emotional on this. It's a very long time ago. All right, sorry. I felt the tears like starting to come in. I'm like, no, that's not the point of the conversation. So, anyways, and you know, you always hear about things like that, like attracting things or causing them to enter the house. Well, I never actually got any sort of contact at all. Not for years, and then it was just dreams that were very realistic, but dreams nonetheless. So, but after I left, like about 3 months after I left, my grandmother calls me and she said, Amanda, what did you do when you were here? It's like, she was like, the craziest thing happened to me. Yeah. Thank you. So the craziest thing happened to me. I was putting my makeup on, getting ready to go to work, and behind me, standing in the shower, in the bathroom, like I could see him in the mirror, was your dad. And I'm like, oh my gosh, what did I do? You know, like seriously, what did I do? So, and she's like, and then I left the bathroom, and I just, you know, it's like, except for he didn't look quite like himself. He didn't look like he was supposed to. Like his eyes were wrong. There was something wrong with his eyes. And then she said that she went walking from the bathroom to her bedroom to grab the rest of her stuff to get ready to leave for work, and she saw behind her, or like she looked back at behind her as she was walking out, and she saw my little sister walking from the bathroom into the bedroom across the hall. Now here's the weird thing is my stepmother was not always the nicest to me at times, and so I had only really tried to reach out to my dad and to my little sister. And those are the two my grandmother called me saying she saw. And that was really the only time she'd ever, you know, seen that or whatever. But it definitely freaked her out a good bit. And when I ever went back to that house, like I had the hardest time walking in that bathroom. Like it just freaked me out to walk in the bathroom. It was like, oh my gosh, what? Anyway, so it's a small thing, but it's, you know, it's just odd. Like, I forgot where I was going with this, but yeah, so I think that when there's a lot of trauma, there's definitely you know, more potential there for things to latch on. So all right. Okay. Let's
There are definitely a lot of details that I don't remember, whether I've blocked them out or it's just in. Maybe we can not only help reach someone who's had a similar experience, who maybe wants to also share their story. The small town of Sedgwick, Kansas, pretty much just going to be entirely raw, and it involves a lot of personal details and things from my life that I just kind of wanted.
There we go.
Around age 10, after my parents got divorced,
Part 2, everybody, part 2.
I moved to the small town of Sedgwick, Kansas, about 40 minutes or so away from Derby, going from roughly a population of 20,000 people to about 1,800. Me, my mom, brother and sister moved in with my newlywed aunt and her husband, Bill, my uncle. We lived in a large farm-style house that was over 100 years old, and time would tell that perhaps we weren't the only inhabitants that dwelled within its walls. Within a matter of weeks, strange things began to happen. My first experience that I can recall at this location was when one night I was headed up the stairs to use the restroom. And for context, here was the layout of the house. The stairs leading up to the upstairs was basically a T shape. And when reaching the top of the stairs, there was my aunt and uncle's room on the far left, an office room, and the bathroom on the right-hand side, closest to the stairs. I was heading up and got about halfway up the stairs when I saw a glowing, bluish figure of a man run from the bedroom straight into the bathroom and then disappear. Seeing this happen so fast, I fell backwards and down the stairs. This frightened the hell out of me, and as embarrassing as it is to say now, I refused to use the bathroom for about a week, opting to use a friend's house.
Oh my god, that would have been a better part to bring up the story right there. You refused to use the bathroom. I could barely go in that bathroom for the rest of the time that, like, they lived in that house, which was another couple of years. So, or 2 years, because we moved her out when I was 15. So, into a much nicer, bigger house. They finally built their dream house. But yeah, that would have been a good part. Like, I was terrified to walk in that bathroom. Absolutely terrified. And like, when I did, I had to have the lights on, and I like wouldn't. I know it's really strange and makes absolutely no sense, but like, I would not like. I would flush the toilet and like I would wash my hands first, then I would flush the toilet, turn the light off, and run out of the bathroom as fast as possible. It was funny. It was quite a when I had to use that one, but most of the time I just used the one in the master bedroom because I just couldn't anymore. I was like so terrified. I don't know why. Like I didn't even see it. So
Or go outside instead, not wanting to go anywhere near where I'd seen this person. The following day after seeing the man, I told my mom and my aunt what I had seen, and to their credit, they are fairly open-minded when it comes to the paranormal, my aunt especially. My mom, as much as I love her, tends to try and rationalize, almost to the point of denial with a lot of things. Explaining what this man looked like, I remembered him having dusty-looking hair, and that he was wearing overalls. My aunt then decided to show me some of my uncle's old family photos. Several photos in, she showed me what appeared to be one of a family reunion with probably 20 or so people in it. There, towards the back, standing in the middle, was the same exact man that I had seen just the night before. What makes this stranger is that when I pointed this out, she went and talked to my uncle, and it turns out that the person I identified was his father. And even weirder, his father had died of brain cancer in the very same room that they now called their bedroom, the same room directly across from the bathroom. It's important to note that I didn't know this man. I didn't even really know my uncle, to be honest, and definitely not his family. And I hadn't seen any family photos prior to this of his family. As strange as this event was, it would only progress from here. My grandmother, who had been living with us in the last days of her life, had passed away just a few months before all of these strange things started happening. The paranormal happenings would greatly intensify after she passed. My aunt, uncle, and mom were usually gone. Typically, they were either at work or running errands or both, leaving us kids to ourselves for a good chunk of the time. I did also want to mention here that if you hear a dog panting, it's storming outside right now, and Luna, my half husky, half Great Pyrenees, does not.
It's all content creators, I swear. All of us, every time. We just end up having to work around it. Like, the thing we have to be streaming, it's just all of us.
Do very good with storms, so she's actually right at my side, and I'm giving her some lovies while I narrate to you guys. So with us usually being alone, we would rely on each other, especially in the evenings. It was mostly up to me, being the oldest, to make sure that everyone had had dinner,
What the heck was
and
that?
showered, and we were all.
What was that? Okay, hold on one sec. Yeah, I need to do a stream or a video. I need to do like a stream one day, or I detail my story even more than I did in the short videos I did on YouTube. I need to look out the window though, because I think our basketball goal may have just fallen and hit the house. So let me, I'll be right back. Sorry. Excuse me. 1 second. I can't tell. There's no lights on that side of the house. I'm not about to walk outside right now, but it sounded like bad or something fell.
Ready to go to bed. Showering was unnerving because the basement, like the house, was just so creepy. The only working shower we had was in the basement laundry room, and the shower was made of cracked concrete and had an old spigot-style shower head. Looking up, you could see the cobwebs in the planks overhead. The kitchen would have been directly above where the shower was. For context, my aunt, similar to my mom, was also a hoarder, so the basement, aside from a small cleared path, was packed with junk in boxes. Adjacent.
See, and that's what I mean, trauma. If both the aunt and mom, like, I wonder what happened to put them there. And I say that because I struggle to not be that way. And it's definitely a part of trauma. So
To where the shower was located, or
I'm still halfway, like, I'm still like maybe a third of the way there. Like, my house isn't that, but like, there's doom piles in my laundry room right here next to me where my yoga mats are. Like, I'm working through it. We're getting it all in storage, but like, man, it's like I don't know, processing and growing through it and trying like it's all, Cat, get out from under here before you turn my computer off down there.
or rather, the room. There was an old cannery in the back of the basement that had long since been abandoned, still having piles of old cans stored within the walls of the small room in the back of the basement. So already being scary to us kids on its own.
Oh yeah, everyone, please don't forget to like the YouTube video. If you get a chance, I would appreciate it. And if you're watching and you haven't followed or subscribed, please do that too.
It would become even more terrifying in the coming months following my grandma's passing. We would often go in pairs with the odd person out staying upstairs. One of us would shower and the other would stand outside the door to talk to the other, to make each other less scared. We also often played an old boombox stereo with whatever CDs we had. This usually would help keep us calm while we did what we needed to do. We would often talk about what had happened that day at school and what was going on with our lives at the time. One night, though, that's burned into my memory, with my little brother upstairs watching something. I kept watch outside the door while my sister showered. Keely had only been in the shower a few minutes when suddenly the power went out. What made it worse was that the stereo that had been playing faded into this eerie low octave as it shut down from the lack of power. My sister, who was already terrified due to the sheer pitch blackness of the room, began to freak out. Trying to be the older brother and trying to keep the peace as I heard my sister and my brother scream, I tried to talk them through the situation. I told Caden, my brother, to sit still, and I told my sister to quickly rinse off the soap that she had lathered with, and to grab her towel, and we could both go back upstairs where I'd try to find some candles or something. About the time the words left my mouth, there was a loud scratching noise that came from the wall that separated the laundry room and the basement space where all the boxes were. Not knowing what this was, I began to get incredibly scared as well, because I knew that that wall was concrete, so there couldn't have been an animal in there. Suddenly, the scratching turned into something else. Over the shrill screams of my sister, I heard what I can only describe as a horrible snarling noise. It was something unearthly, as if the vocal cords of a pig and a person had been intertwined while they both screamed. It was downright disturbing. With this, I quickly began to scream as well. My poor sister, in a panic, had ran into me trying to exit, headed towards the stairs out of the laundry room, and began clinging to me in pure terror. In the chaos, she would accidentally scratch my back as we both scrambled to get to the stairs. In the darkness, with a surge of adrenaline, I tossed her in front of me, and both of us ran upstairs as fast as we possibly could. As we got into the living room,
What a good brother. He tossed her in front of him. That's awesome.
my little brother was scared and crying as well. As we approached him, the power came back on, but the lights began to flicker. With all three of us still hearing the sounds coming from the basement, it sounded as if whatever it was coming up from the basement wall and up into the floor below us. It began hitting the floor below us, what would have been the basement ceiling. With all of us scared out of our minds, I grabbed my siblings and took us all out onto the back porch and then into our backyard. We would stay back there for, I'd say, probably about 2 hours or so until my mom got back home. And the whole time, the lights were flickering inside of the house. There was no storm. Although the house was old, the wiring was not. And although this was traumatic, no doubt, this would be far from the end of the experiences for all of us. Our
Right.
doorbell began to malfunction.
Okay. I was about to ask you that. I was just waiting for him to finish that part of the story, and I'm going to read it right now. So let's read it. I've always believed in something, this is from Dio, by the way, I've always believed in something other than what we see, but never truly experienced anything till I was an adult. So my biggest supernatural story is that when I lived in Colorado, the first time I got that dreaded call that my grandma had developed a very progressed cancer, I was extremely close to this grandma and decided to move back home to take care of her in her end of days. So I moved home and did just that. One night, this was my dad's mom, and he didn't really do a lot with her. He called me and said he would come over to stay with her and let me go home and shower and sleep in my bed and all that good stuff. Grandma was doing as well as she could that night, so I went home. Well, of course, I got a call at like 4 a.m. from my dad. He said, "Honey, you need to get over here ASAP. She's not doing well." I immediately jumped out of bed and raced to her house. She only lived about 10 minutes away from me. Well, I was getting off the interstate. Her house was the first turn off the interstate, and suddenly I got this overwhelming presence in the car, and I could literally hear my grandma saying, "I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I love you." She knew how much I loved her and how badly I wanted to be there. I told her to hold her hand when she passed. So I said out loud, "It's okay, Grandma. I love you so much. You can let go." I got an overwhelming sense of peace. As soon as I pulled up to our house, my mom met me at the door. She was crying. I hugged her and said, "I already know." Mom said she literally just passed. So not a scary paranormal experience, but definitely proved to me that there's something other than what we see or hear. Yeah, that is a good one, but that would be I think that would almost be a healing memory to have, like the peace you felt, like her letting you know that she's okay. Like that would be an awesome thing to have, even though it would still hurt and you'd still grieve, but like you know that she's okay because she told you she was, you know? Like I think that's really cool.
So to speak. Growing up in a small town as kids, a lot of us would do what was called ding-dong ditching when we were bored, where you'd essentially roam around town.
Ding-dong ditch. Who did that as a kid? Did any of you do it as a kid? I did a little bit. I literally would have been heartbroken not having it. So I know she came to me to let me have that piece. Oh, that's awesome.
Run up and knock on someone's door or ring their doorbell and run off and hide before they answered the door. At first, we thought this might have been the case with our doorbell. It would always happen at night, and upon opening the door, no one would be there. And it's possible that maybe it happened a time or two, but with how many times it began happening, pretty much every single night and multiple times a night, and us never seeing anyone there or in the bushes or anything, it became really unnerving. My uncle, who worked early in the morning, finally got tired of dealing with whatever was going on and decided to disconnect the doorbell. And under normal circumstances, this would have worked, to be honest. But of course, this wasn't a normal situation. Things were silent the first night after he disconnected the doorbell, and then something peculiar happened. It began to ring
Yay,
again.
Alamon!
This should have been impossible because it had no power source. The wiring was severed, and it wasn't battery powered. And even if there was some kind of residual power left in it, it would have dissipated in the coming days, I'd think. It would continue to ring for months. And it seemed to get later and later. Because before, let's say when the sun would go down, let's say 8 or 9 p.m., maybe even 10 p.m., it would ring. And as time went on, over those few months, began to go off a lot later or earlier in the morning, however you want to look at it. Usually around 3 to 4 a.m. So, I mean, when we're all sleeping or trying to sleep, if we could manage to get to sleep, then it would essentially disturb that rest. And maybe that was part of the motivation of whatever was causing it. I highly doubt that it was kids around this time. Me, as well as my siblings, we weren't really picked on a whole lot at this school. I mean, maybe at first, but we weren't like targeted by anybody. And I don't know, it just, where we lived was kind of out of the way as well. Like there wasn't a lot of kids that lived around us. So I would be pretty surprised. Like Cedric's not that big of a town, but I would be really surprised if that somehow played a factor in it. And that's if you take severing the power to it completely out of the equation as well, because it was always the doorbell going off. It wasn't anyone knocking on the door. And yeah, I don't know. Overall, the whole thing is just weird, and it was certainly worth mentioning. My mom, similar to how my dad said he felt later following our experiences at the Willow Street house, began to change. She began to become more disconnected and more angry. Less recognizable is the best way that I could put it. There's a lot to this, and I'm certain that not all of it is paranormal by any means, but I do think it was similar enough to how our previous
Yeah, I know, right?
experiences
Willow
were
Street. Yeah.
to mention.
You did
Any
hear it
negative
right.
behavior
That's true. That was
in
the
all of
first
us, or behaviors.
the first part of the story happened on Willow Street. Yeah. Kind of tripped me out when I saw that. I was like, "Oh, it's my favorite house, the Willow Street house." But in Phasmo. When I first watched this, which was not tonight, I watched it the other night. Yeah, Willow was the first house. The first house they had experienced activity and haunting and evil, crazy stuff going on. So this is the second house that they moved into after the divorce with their mom and dad was finalized, and they moved from with their dad in the Willow Street house to with their mom in this house. And my thought is, though, I wonder, did it follow them? Or is it a completely different entity? Just like, it doesn't sound like it happened immediately or right away, but like it built up almost, except for the seeing his uncle thing. You think it followed him? Yeah.
But especially in my mom and my aunt seemed to be magnified substantially. We would all fight, we'd have outbursts, and generally we all contributed, granted we were kids, but we all contributed to a negative atmosphere while we lived there, which, although we had been through a lot, wasn't really like us. So for some more context here before I continue to try and make things make as much sense as possible. So my sister was the only one that had a room next to my aunt and uncle. My mom and me and my younger brother, Caden, we didn't have our own rooms. We slept on either, we took turns basically sleeping in a chair or on a couch or on the floor. And to try and, I guess, like carve out with me being the oldest, I tried to kind of like carve out my own space. And I also wanted to try and get over my fears. And with that, I began sleeping down in the basement. There, I just had this like small little lamp. There were overhead lights, but the bulbs were long burned out, and I didn't know how to change them, and no one else was going to do it for me. So I had essentially tried to clear out the path a little bit more than what was already there. And basically, I had a small TV down there. I had some blankets. I would make what I would call lasagna pallets, where I would just lay a bunch of different blankets down on the floor and just try to make it as comfortable as I could for myself, and eventually also my little brother, like hang out with me down there sometimes and sleep down there with me sometimes. So with this next story, there's definitely two perspectives, right? There's what my brother experienced and there's what I experienced. I'm going to let my brother tell you what his experiences were like in this particular event, and then I'm going to tell my perspective.
So, I've had many spiritual experiences.
No worries. Thanks for
many
coming.
of which I would say are from God, and many of which I would say are literally just from demons. And there is one of those experiences, though, from what I would consider to be from the demonic, that has stuck with me more than any other throughout the years. I remember being a kid in our small town house, and my brother and I had to share the unfinished basement, which was very creepy. Everyone else had their rooms, but we just sort of made the most of ours. I would often wake up in the night being very afraid and freaking out because I was afraid of the dark, as a lot of kids are. But there was one night where I woke up in pitch darkness, and this experience was not the same. I didn't just feel afraid of the dark.
You'll have to go back and check out the first half, because we're through the first half and well into the second half of the story. So you have to go back and check out the first half because it's wild.
I felt afraid of something in particular. So I bolted out of the blanket fort we'd made, and I peeked my little head over the containers that were stacked on top of one another. And at the back of the basement, I saw something that chilled me to the core. My blood just ran cold, and I froze in fear for what felt like forever, but was probably only a few seconds. I saw this bestial, almost translucent, yet glowing thing. But what I remember to this day is its glowing red eyes. And I don't mean glowing as in light, I mean glowing with hatred. It felt like it looked into my soul, and it just hated me. It had rage at me, and it instilled in that little kid,
I know, right?
It was me, a great, great sense of fear for entities that are frankly evil and negative. I remember just bolting upstairs and curling up next to my mom like I normally did, but this time I was hoping and praying nothing would come.
I mean, there's a theory. Hold on, I'm going to pause this real quick because I got to tell you this before it goes out of my mind. There's a theory that I've thought about a lot lately, and it's that if you don't know about like Irish folklore and the Fae and all of that, there's a theory that like what is being called demons now is really just, and like angels and stuff, is really just the Fae, which is like more of a race than a, but they're not like on a different plane of existence or whatever. Anyways, it's a whole weird thing. You'd have to like, it's just, it's strange, and that they they are the ones that are evil entities, because there is no such thing as demons or so on. And then there's the other theory out there that demons are actually super intelligent beings, and and or no, the fae thing though, that they're angry, like they've been wronged and they're very angry or whatever. I'm sorry, I had to switch back and forth because I have two theories that I'm trying to label out, and I'd have to look them up to like really give you the details. But like the ones that are harming, or like that have been wronged or had something stolen from them, or were trapped and people tried to use them, or so on. And so now they just seek revenge. And then there's the angels are obviously, you know, regular fae or whatever. Maybe it could be the Sealy and Sealy, that's actually a thing. I've thought about that because I've read plenty of books about that anyway. Obviously they were nonfiction, but fiction, not nonfiction. Wow, my brain's so slow right now. Okay, fiction. I'm trying to think too many thoughts at one time and get them out of my mouth, and it's not working out. So, anyways, the other theory is that demons are actually intelligent beings, and they can, like, they're not. I mean, it doesn't. You mean there are obviously evil beings out there. So there's another theory that like demons are like intelligent beings that are actually demonized by the church, and that they're actually here to like try to, like, they tend to help and actually bestow gifts. But there is then if you think about it, also there's the all countries have native stories, like where like the stories that, you know, are in myth or whatever, but that like are believed in by older peoples or past peoples. They have seen them. There's like cryptids, I guess is what we're looking at, cryptids. So I've wondered, you know, I often sit here and think about this stuff, like what if, you know, it's not, you know, all black and white or the way we see it. What if it is something else that we're not really understanding? I mean, I guess one day maybe we will, but anyway. So that's 3 of the theories I've considered over time in general. Sorry, I don't know if that made a lot of sense. I had too much going through my head at one time, and it was like trying to get it out the mouth, and it's just not coming right. So anyway.
And destroy me. And I know it wasn't just me, because later that night, my brother also had a very harrowing experience.
So, me and my brother, obviously we as a family didn't have a lot of money, and we were trying to entertain ourselves, you know, as best we could. And I thought it would be cool to make a blanket fort down where, you know, our makeshift room was. So I went ahead and took a bunch of pillows and blankets, all the ones that we had at our disposal, and built a fort out of it. Well, we decided to essentially snuggle up in the fort and watch the movie Cars, which was kind of like one of our comfort movies, I guess, at that time. So what I remember is essentially getting into the fort, you know, getting under the blankets, getting comfy, and then we started watching Cars. And I fell asleep. I remember waking up and my brother was gone. And I was like, oh, you know, maybe he got scared or preferred to sleep with my mom or whatever. You know, I didn't think of it, much of it at first. The way that I had it designed was I had draped blankets across various boxes that kind of led down the path that was like towards where the cannery was at, and where you could like kind of like crawl in and out of, basically. It's kind of hard to explain without having like a picture, but I don't have a picture of it. Anyways, long story short, towards the end of that, what would have been the entrance, but with me being up by the TV, I was like all the way into the fort. I began to hear like a rustling sound, and I was like, huh. So I remember my eyes darting kind of towards that general direction, and then I watched as essentially each blanket that created this like hallway or tunnel, however you want to put it, to where I was at, began to collapse as if something had like hit it from the top or had been underneath it and pulled it down. And it kept doing it until it got to me, and obviously my heart was thumping pretty much out of my chest at that point. And I remember being thrown backwards, and my eyes rolled back into my head. And I don't have epilepsy. My sister actually does, but I've never had any types of seizures or anything like that. But I remember being so terrified. I was completely aware of what was going on. And at that time, I was still pretty Catholic, I would say. And I remember just crying out to God to help me, to free me from whatever this thing was. Because my body, although I was present, I was not in control of. And it scared me so bad. And whenever this thing finally released its grip on me, I remember running up and out of the basement into where my mom was. And I was hysterical. I didn't really stay down there. I can't even recall ever really going back down there after that point. Unless it was to shower, of course. But like I stopped spending time down there. It wasn't my little like space where I could just feel like it was my own anymore. It had essentially been violated. Those are
Oof, that's terrifying. It reminds me though of the sort of activity. It reminds me of made me think about the story. It's not even a story, like it's documented. DHR was there in the hospital, like medical staff, police, like everybody, it was documented across many fronts when it happened. But like there were some kids living in a house with their mother, and there was like activity going on, like demonic activity or whatever. That's so they say. And then the kid, they're all just experiencing these crazy things. Like the kids are under attack, the mother's under attack, like all sorts of crazy things going on. But they're like, the kids have been taken from their mother by DHR at this point, and like they're in the hospital being evaluated because they were getting back, and then the child, or they were like missing school, and like she was keeping them home because they were just never feeling well, and all sorts of things were going wrong. And anyway, so they were evaluating one of the kids who was just not acting like himself at all, and he was like talking weird and just acting weird, and he levitated up the wall backwards, like he was like back to the wall, levitated up the wall in front of all of them, and like the sounds coming out of his mouth were not normal, and like everyone out there, there were just so many people there to like witness it and document it. And like there's been a lot of questioning it, and afterwards, of course, critics question, well, what if he was doing like just having a fit and like doing some sort of crazy move where he ran up the wall? No, that's not what they said. They said levitated up the wall, not ran up the wall. That's not what he did. He levitated up the damn wall. And it's just wild. Like, I don't know. Anyways, that reminded me of that story. What he was telling there. It's crazy when things like that can actually be documented. Yeah, for sure.
definitely the major paranormal things that I'd
Feel free to share your story if you want me to read it out. I'll read it out. I just read one of Dio's out, and I'll read yours out if you want to share the one that happened to you when you were younger.
say I experienced at the Sedgwick house. Sedgwick, like a lot of places I visited as an adult, Point Pleasant, West Virginia, where the majority of the Mothman activity was said to have taken place, is kind of like one of those places where it almost feels like you're in a dreamlike state when you're there. Sedgwick felt a lot like that to me. And the way that I have come to kind of categorize these places is it's a place where the veil between our world and the next, or however you want to put it, seems to be thinner than in other places. And I think that there is a lot of different places where this is the case, and perhaps this is what leads to intensified paranormal or spiritual or even cryptid activity. Just points of high strangeness in general. In due time, we would finally get our own place to live. That was in 2007. We ended up moving into Section 8 neighborhood in a neighboring city. We were there for not quite 2 years. Thankfully, nothing took place there as far as the paranormal, from what I can recall. There was a lot of other stuff that happened, like my mom had an abusive boyfriend that broke back into our house after being kicked out, and I had to essentially fight him off at the age of 11, borderline going on 12. And I remember holding a knife to him in our kitchen. Obviously, I'm a big guy. I was a big kid, and this dude couldn't have been any bigger from what I remember than like 5'5" or 5'6". But yeah, just a lot of crazy stuff. My mom then had another boyfriend, and this is kind of what ended our time there in the Section 8 housing. Was even though my mom paid a prorated rate for rent, we ended up eventually getting evicted because this dude essentially stole our rent money and stole my camera, which was actually the last thing that my grandma Agnes had got me. And actually, sorry, this is all super out of pocket and just me being raw and just real with you guys. It was with that camera that I really started to get interested in not only filming, but just like producing content in general. I used to be really into like claymation and storytelling, even concocting my own movies, I guess, with like video games. Like Soul Calibur was one that I would write whole storylines to. And long story short, it was a very important item to me for a variety of reasons, but also because it was the last thing my grandma got me before she passed away. And this dude ended up stealing it. He also stole our rent money, which got us evicted. And we ended up being homeless in a van for several months during the summer. This would have been summer of 2008. So I would have been about 12 at this time, if not pretty close to 12. Like I said, 11 going on 12. And ultimately, my dad would get custody of me, and I would end up living with him and moving on with my life. I'm on good terms. I'd say probably great terms with my parents now. And no one's perfect. You know, let's be
What?
Still awake.
Okay.
honest.
Okay, I'll deal in a minute.
We make mistakes. You know, no one necessarily wants their kids to grow up in a dysfunctional house, let alone dysfunctional house or houses that are afflicted with the paranormal. And I oftentimes wonder if trauma can attract the paranormal, can attract darkness.
I think
I
so.
certainly know that it can be exacerbated by the paranormal, but I wonder if it also essentially attracts beings that feed on that fear and that sadness. I mentioned that my grandma passed away in the house. She had been living with us for several months. I want to say like 4 to 6 months. Where we lived, there is an old folks home that's like, I mean, not even a block away. Like we used to be able to cut through this little field through our backyard, and you would be at the old folks home. Well, my grandma was living there for a time, and then like her main care person was there, and she had to get I think it was a triple or a quadruple bypass. It was something crazy. And she ended up staying with us while she recovered. And I'll never forget the day, actually. So the day was January 25th of 2005 when she passed away. And I remember this because I was homesick with, I think I had strep throat at that time. Not a fun time. This is also weird and just really personal, but the movie Alien vs. Predator had come out at that time. So I remember that was the release date of that movie on DVD. I had gone to Walgreens with my mom to pick up my prescription to treat my strep throat. You know, I was like, hey, Mom, you know, can I get this? Yeah, sure. So she gets me the DVD. I was starting to watch the movie in our living room, you know, just I couldn't really do anything. And a rule of us being sick was that, you know, like we couldn't really play like video games or be on the computer or anything like that. So I was just trying to make the best of it. You know, I'd taken my medicine and I was starting to watch this movie. Essentially, my grandma started going into, because she had diabetes as well as other health ailments. She started going into diabetic shock. So I remember being with my aunt and my mom. They asked me to please go try and get her care provider over at the old folks home. So I ran over there, couldn't find the person. They were paging her. So I ran back to tell them what was going on and that basically she would be there as soon as she could. And I remember my grandma, I'll save a lot of the really gritty details, but basically I ended up holding her hand while she passed away. Also, not really relevant, I guess, to the stories themselves, but more so relevant to my life. I had also seen her husband, my mom's dad, pass away in 2002. Yeah, I held her hand while she passed away, and I really think that fundamentally changes someone when they actually watch someone like in their eyes die. With that being said, that really made me question a lot. That really made me question God and why I would be put in a position where I'd have to witness that. A lot of things. I was really angry about it for a long, long time. And I had a lot of dreams about her. And it definitely, even now, is still some major trauma that I think I've mostly processed. But with not only dealing with all of the dysfunction and filth, and then you stack the paranormal on top of that, as well as the trauma not only of my parents getting divorced, but also literally watching my grandma die. I mean, from the time she passed, just to kind of, again, for context, when we knew for sure she was passed, or she had passed rather, I mean, I was there even when they came and like loaded her up.
Wait, is that from a video game? That looks like video game like footage. Just saying. I don't know.
Like in a body bag. Like it was really messed up, for sure. When you couple all those things together, I think that it really made me not only question everything, but question why these things happen. And just what is the paranormal? Why these things exist. I wanted to know more about whatever these things were. And in a sense, I don't know if I noticed it at the time as a kid, but throughout high school and then as I became an adult, I had always maintained an interest in the paranormal. And I believe that it became kind of a calling for me.
Okay. All right. So the rest of him, if you would like to watch this, you can definitely go over to his channel and do it. It's mostly just him talking about how he started this channel and like how it inspired him to start the channel, and that he picked the name Mystery Archives a long time ago, or like a long time before, but he didn't actually start making content until later. And he just found like a deep interest with the paranormal, kind of like I have. Like I'm slightly obsessed. But anyway, so let's read the story. Let's read Gil's story. Ready? Locked in a red room with nothing but a figure. Wait, just before that, hold on. When I was around 6 to 7 years old, I would always have this nightmare to what I recall where I would be. Locked in a red room with nothing but a figure in the center of it. I would be hiding in the corner, and it would always leap out at me. I would then wake up and I see this shadow puppet thing just there. I would stare at it for at least 3 minutes, and I woke my younger sister up. I took her to look, and right when she looked, the shadow puppet thing would disappear out of the light, but she saw it in the nick of time. We ran to my parents' bedroom and we told them, but they just laughed it off. Till this day, they still think I was seeing things and it was my child imagination, but me and my sister know what we saw. I'm still questioning what would have happened if I would just stared at it a little longer. Yeah. I've seen quite a few things. like I question if I was seeing things as a toddler when I had like two imaginary friends called Vicky, as I called her. I think it's supposed to be Vicky, like as in Victoria, Vicky, and Sarah. So, but I was little and I said Vicky instead of Vicky. But I've always questioned if that was, because I don't really remember that, but my mom told me lots and lots of stories, and I've always questioned if that was like maybe some of the first things I experienced. And anyway, so like I think the next thing was where I really noticed anything anyway was when we moved to Spain. I was 9, and the house like had all sorts of crazy stuff going on. Like it just there was just a feeling like you were being watched when you went from room to room. And I think I talked about this a little bit the last paranormal stream I did. But like I just constantly feel like I was being watched, and like all these little things would happen, like doors would lock behind you, or the power would constantly trip, or the water would flood in the laundry room for no good reason. And like it was it but it was things moving, like it wasn't until like concrete proof. Like I mean, I woke up one night to an old man standing over my bed. Like I always kind of had like a feeling that he was connected to the ship in a bottle, like that was in a glass case built into the house, an entryway. So, and there's my daughter. Shh, I'm working, please.
I peed in my pants and I didn't go to potty.
Okay, can you go talk to Daddy?
He's working.
No, he's not working. Mommy's working.
He's working.
Okay, I will help you in a minute. Please let Mommy finish talking. Anyway, so to finish the story, I'm pretty sure it always felt like it was attached to that, but there was really no like concrete proof this is what was happening until I was actually home alone, and my parents like they had started leaving me home alone a little too early, probably. But I was in the kitchen, and I guess it would probably be the second year we lived in the house. Stop talking. The second year we lived in the house, and I was doing dishes or whatever in the kitchen when I turned around to like put one up, and I watched like a loaf of bread fly from the middle of the counter, slam across the other side of the room, and then land in the middle of the floor. And it's just one of those moments in life where you're like, So I ran out of the house. I ran up the street to my friend's house. And I called my parents from there, and they're like, go back home. There's nothing there, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I don't think you please don't make me go back home. I don't think you understand. I don't want to go back home. So yeah, that was pretty freaky. And then there were other experiences, and like other than the weird things that happened in that house all the time, like just little things, but there were and the constant feeling of being watched all the time, and the sight of the old man. But there was, I think I have to mention the castle that was made into like a hotel that I was staying in the bed, and I think I mentioned this last stream as well, where like I was just laying up there reading while my parents were down having drinks in the bar or whatever. And for those of you that weren't here, the TV kept turning on, and I turned it off, and it turned back on, and I turned it off, and it turned back on. And I was like, okay, well, maybe, I was like trying to explain it away, but like, and then I'd hear footsteps over to the TV, and then it would turn on. And I was like, okay, so I unplugged the TV, and I went and laid back down and started reading again. I was like, just trying like, whatever, maybe it's somebody else with a remote nearby that also manages to work this TV, and they're just trying to get their TV on. So, and it wasn't until like the bed sank down next to me, like somebody had just laid down on the bed with me, that I couldn't deny it and went running out of that room all the way down to the hotel bar, and like or the castle bar, I guess I should say, whatever. And I went down and I called my parents, and again they were like, there's nothing wrong, just go back upstairs, it's fine. And At this time I was a teenager, so I was like 14ish, 13ish, 14ish. So I sat out front reading a book until like they came back up, and then I went back and went to bed. I was not going back in that room by myself or anything. There's quite a few other stories I have. It's hard to think of them all on the spot, but yeah. So I'm actually going to play a little bit more of this real quick while I run and take care of my daughter, so you guys can hear a little bit more of his story, and then I'll be back. Just give me 1 second.
Too, since I'm just offloading everything here, I had grown up, my mom's dad, actually, Paul, he had introduced me to like Unsolved Mysteries and the X-Files, and he actually had worked at Area 51 as an aerospace engineer in the Air Force. Long story short, we've got family stories from that too. It's a whole thing. But I always gravitated more towards like the mysterious and the supernatural type entertainment. And I don't know,
I'm sorry, I thought she ran in there.
You know, I had a couple experiences in the house that I moved into with my dad, which he actually ended up moving out. And as an adult, I lived there for, I want to say, another couple years, like 2 years or so after he moved out, 2 or 3 years. And I can get into those as well, but I figured I would try and explain kind of what it inspired Mystery Archives, so to speak. So I remember it being 2016, and I was kind of still trying to find myself. I had been involved in music and things like that, and when those things don't work out, you kind of try to find something to do on your own, you know. I want to say into 2017. This was kind of back when YouTube was they still allowed like a lot of like conspiratorial and that type of content on the platform. And I remember kind of stumbling across that, and I was like, you know, it's not that I necessarily believe a bunch of conspiracies per se, but I was like, you know, I could really see myself getting into something like this and just kind of like getting into like mysteries, you know, because I really enjoyed learning about different topics and deep diving and all of that. I didn't really know how to edit a whole lot. Like I had taught myself how to use Sony Vegas, and that's all I had at the time. This was long before I discovered Adobe Premiere and, you know, where I'm at today. And I made the account Mystery Archives. The name just kind of came to me. I remember I was like, you know,
I'm back, by the way.
with a name that hadn't been taken. And at that time, it hadn't been taken. So I was like, okay, yeah, no, that sounds pretty cool. Ended up making it. And then I made, I didn't have a microphone or anything at that time. My computer could barely handle me editing anything.
Okay, so it's like I said, this is just about where he started Mystery Archives, and later ended up actually going back and actually making videos. Now, I think, yeah, I can do this. Everybody please go by and give him a sub, and also I just want to show you guys like some of his videos. He's got some really really awesome stories out there. Like, if you're into listening to paranormal stories, this is the place to go. He puts them out in both video form and in just audio form, if you would prefer that. So like, he's got tons here, as you can see. And when I first started watching him, it was like I started watching him I think into the pandemic, or right after the tail end of the pandemic. At least tail end of after lockdown, maybe, or no, I want to say it was during lockdown. Let's see. I want to look at his videos. So he has a ton. He's got some really great ones. And he researches them out. He finds documentation and all of that, and it's really kind of cool. So yeah. 4 years ago, yeah, that would be pandemic. I think that's about when I first found him. And he's got, let's see, I'll point out a few of my favorite ones that I have listened to. Oh, the Summerwind Mansion one was phenomenal and terrifying, and the Bel Air house is one of my favorite haunting stories, and also I've read the book and I really want to go visit it one day. He's got marathons if you like just listening to him as you're resting or driving or whatever. He's got Waverly Hills. There's one I listened to recently that was there's the Beckwith family haunting. Actually, the Hell House. No, I don't think that's the different one. No, we're talking about the Demon House. Okay, hold on. I don't know if I remember that one, but I probably listened to it because I tend to go through all of them eventually. There's the one I listened to recently. It came out recently, so hold on. The Widow Who Battled Demons. So yeah, the widow who battled demons. Just make sure if you want the one with visuals, like you could put this one, unless if it says audio only, then it's obviously audio only. I listened to The Gates of Hell recently. That one wasn't my favorite, but it was in Gates of Hell in Colorado. It was interesting. I'd never heard of it before. It was definitely interesting. Groggling Grange Vampire, this one was interesting. The Haunted Kaimuki Kasha House, and Kaimuki Kasha House. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Black Forest Haunting. That one's okay. There's one. I don't know if I can even find it anymore. It was like about a guy getting arrested, and while he was arrested in the prison, like things started happening, and they ended up like calling someone in to try and help with him while he was in jail, like not prison but jail. There's the Annabelle demonic doll. Yeah, so he's got a lot, years and years and years of these. So definitely stop by and subscribe and check him out. I think you'll enjoy it. Okay, good night, Frecky. Sleep well, and thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you for being here, and thanks again for the bits. So yeah, definitely check him out. He's pretty cool, and he's very nice, and he always tries to like respond to comments in his thing. He has 247,000 subscribers, so you know he's doing something right. But Matt, you're just over there subtly tearing apart my yoga mat. So yeah, make sure you go by and like give him or subscribe to him, and also give the video I'm doing right now a like on YouTube while you're at it. But yeah, so it's worth it. I'm just telling you, it's worth it. He's got a pleasing voice, and the way he tells stories and even like the way he narrates and then the way he does the videos is really kind of cool. You saw a bit of it, but it's really kind of cool. And he's got some things I'd never even imagined hearing of, and so I've learned a lot of different stories that I didn't even know about, and then later like went and looked and read books about them and so on. So it's pretty neat. The Exorcism of Martha Brossier in France. If that's her, she looks possessed. Look at that face. Hold on.
Deep within.
That's gotta be edited. There's no way. This is audio only. Maybe it's not edited. It's like it's gotta be, right? It's gotta be. Anyway. Yeah, he's really good at what he does, so I think you're gonna enjoy it. It's definitely something to check out and you enjoy. So, and I appreciate him for letting me do this. It's awesome of him. So I'm not done streaming for the night, though. I am going to go over to video games now, but I do have to rename my stream and all that. So AI generated, do you think? Yeah, maybe. Still freaky. It's weird, the eyes though, like I don't know. Anyway. Okay, so I need to... Here, let me... Control C for you YouTube people, or for you Twitch people, I'm gonna paste that there. And for YouTube, I'm paste it. Oh, well, that's not what I meant to do. Paste, there we go. Alright, so let's move on. I'm gonna rename my stream. And what should I play tonight? I don't even know. Like, I haven't thought past the actual stream. Anybody up for playing anything? Or this part of the stream, anyway. Let's look. And I really appreciate you all for showing up and being here and like hanging out and like participating and watching everything. Like, I appreciate it. You guys are always awesome. Trying to make that bigger, but it's not working. So tomorrow night we're going to be doing what's it called? Death Watchers? That's it, right? Death Watcher. So tomorrow night we're gonna be playing Death Watcher with Dio, Alamon, Mandarin. Yeah. I don't know if you guys can see what I have. I was hoping, I guess, can I make it bigger? No, apparently not. I have a ton of games, so yeah, these are the ones. These are mostly the ones I have downloaded. Should we do a spooky ghost-like game since I just did a ghost thing? I wonder if this one would run on my computer, but I'm scared it's going to freeze my computer up. So I probably need to test that off stream. Five Nights at Freddy's. I should go back. I think I'm on I think night 5, I believe. Should I try to finish Five Nights at Freddy's? Have you seen me play that before? Oh no, I'm definitely doing the casting of Frank Stone. I already have it. See, is it not up here? It's down here then. I haven't moved it up there yet. The casting of Frank Stone. Out of favorites. It's here waiting for the 3rd when it comes out, and we will definitely, absolutely be streaming that. Right there. Just waiting. I have been hyped for that one for a while, and I am super excited to do it. I kind of know for ghost games now that we've been doing like fucking ghost stuff all night. Let's see. So there's Demonologist, Devour, Ghost Exile, obviously Phasmo, which we played a bunch. Hold on. I wonder if we can play the demo of this. Demo, yeah. Let's play the demo to this.
You think we're weak?
We're gonna download it and play the demo. I don't know about multiplayer-like mode, but we're definitely, yeah, I know about multiplayer-like mode. I don't think so. It says single player, so no, I doubt it.
In the summer of 1980, in the depths of an abandoned steel mill,
Are you absolutely sure?
So let's see, let's do that.
an evil
I'm gonna edit stream now.
lies dormant, waiting to be unleashed.
Yo, coming?
Yeah.
The footage was thought to be lost. It now resurfaces
Ah, get off me!
for the first time.
What is it?
Evil comes for all. A Christine Gordon film
Check it.
starring Jaime Rivera and Christine Gordon with Linda Castle, Robert Green, and Bonnie Rivera.
We gotta get out of this place! We gotta get out of here right now! We gotta go!
Dare you enter Murder Mill?
And cut. I think we got it.
The film is legendary. I heard it was only screened a few times, and each time the audience flew into a rabid, murderous rage.
Right, it's downloading. Let me go ahead and edit the YouTube stream. Yeah, I mean, Dead by Daylight is it even takes place in Dead by Daylight like world, but it's not Dead by Daylight. But it definitely takes place in that world, and like there's a lot of crossover. But it's a single player game. All right, let me edit. I'm changing playlist, new playlist. We're done. Oh, great. Now my son's freaking out. So I'm going to take a potty break. There, wait. There we go. I'm going to take a potty break. I'll be right back, and we're going to check out the casting of Frank Stone demo. I'm super excited. Hey, give me 1 second. Why is it all funky like that? Hold on. Wait, I don't know. I'll be right back. 1 second. Already back. Look, that was quick. Alright. Here we go. Let's check it out. Why is that showing still? That's what just happened. You guys still there? Okay, it switched to the wrong screen. Not sure why. Give me a second to fix it. Why is it on that screen? I don't know. Forget how to fix it quickly. Yeah, that didn't work. That's not what I wanted to do. Hold on, let me ask my husband. Hey, honey. What do I need to put?
Click on the window that you need to change.
Okay.
Now, in, shift, right.
Okay, I don't know why it's doing that. That's really weird. Now, what is going on with it? Why, OBS, are you doing? Every time I open OBS, it's doing it. Is it not going to let me show it? Hold on. Make this invisible. Okay, you're coming over here. It may not let me show it. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure I've seen someone else show it, but, yeah, oh, that's why. I think. Gaming stream. Oh, I need to fix that in OBS too. My goodness, this is ridiculous. It better not be like this in real life, because that's gonna suck. There we go. Alright. Win, shift, right. Do I? No, I have it on capture specific window. I turned the display capture off. That off. Keep that on, that on. Yeah, it's just being weird. I don't know. Oh my goodness, I already had to just accept all of this stuff, like... That's very weird. It says it should be. It says it's in full screen mode, but it's not, and it won't let me adjust anything. No. Oh, there we go. Hello? Hopefully this is just a demo thing and it's not going to be like this.
Mommy?
You need to go back there right now. Go ask Daddy. I am working, thank you. I don't get it. I don't know. Did it really do that again? Did it really change my... Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get so upset here. This is so ridiculous. I have the windowed mode off. I have...
Okay, we've got carrots from the cook tonight, or we have celery. Oh, here's some carrots. You want celery? Do you like celery?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Yeah, here's some carrots and a piece of celery.
I don't understand what's going on right now.
Ranch. Okay, I'll put a little on your plate. Well, it's not still in the name. There you go.
Oh well, we'll just try it like this. It's still not... Oh, there we go. Finally. Okay. Yes, please. So you stop changing on me. What in the world was that? That was the most ridiculous thing ever. I don't know. I don't know what that was, but it finally fixed itself, so I'm good. Okay, I've already done this. Stop giving me brightness and let's play. Okay, escape. We're back. Oh, die alone, die together. So it may, I don't know what die together means. It may have some sort of new game. New save. Observer, survivor, sacrifice. Survivor.
I've sacrificed everything searching for it. A world within a story whispered to me centuries ago. Of a timeless power, infinite in knowledge, voracious in hunger. The entity. A realm so close to ours, but always out of reach. Until I found him. Frank Stone. My key. My killer. I am Augustine Lieber. And I'm about to change our worlds forever.
This looks so good. Okay. Well, it crashed. Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time. I'm gonna try it one more time. At least it started right in the right way this time. But yeah, okay, there you go. Good, we can continue where we left off. That's good.
I've sacrificed everything searching for it. A world within a story whispered to me centuries ago. Of a timeless power, infinite in knowledge, voracious in hunger. The entity. A realm so close to ours, but always out of reach. Until I found him. Frank Stone. My key. My killer. I am Augustine Lieber. And I'm about to change our worlds forever.
It's just the demo. Anybody can play the demo. Wolvie, you can play the demo. On September 3rd, though, it's on. We will be playing this, and we will be playing it until we beat it. I probably won't play much else. Unless it's the Phasma Weekly Challenge, then afterwards it's this. Which may actually be September 3rd. I'd have to look. Tomorrow's the 31st. No. No, it's Tuesday. It'll be September 3rd. Nope. 71st. Really? Why is it doing that? Fatal error, unknown, line current device. Device removed, failed, Jinky's worst space demo. Okay. We're gonna try loading it from the beginning again. I don't know. Everything went weird when I loaded it the first time, so maybe like actually completely closing it out and loading it again will help. This is my last time trying though. If not, we'll have to wait for the release and not the demo, sadly. I mean, my computer runs Dead by Daylight fine, so it should run this fine, since how they're made from the same people. I wonder if there's any way to skip the beginning part.
I've sacrificed everything searching for it. A world
one more time.
Story whispered to me centuries ago. Of a timeless power, infinite in knowledge, voracious in hunger. The entity. A realm so close to ours, but always out of reach. until I found him. Frank Stone. My key. My killer. I am Augustine Lieber. And I'm about to change our worlds forever.
Please work this time. Please don't crash on me again. Please. Please. Okay, good. No, don't. That's it. I give up. All right.
Here, you need to come. Go lay down. You're supposed to be going to sleep. You're eating, you're pooping, you're drinking milk. You need to sleep.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they have whatever's fixed when they release the full copy. I don't know what's going on with it and why it won't let me play. It doesn't. Get device removed. Reason failed at WGP's workspace demo branch. Yeah, it's got to be the demo, man. That sucks.
This is it.
That really sucks. I was excited to play the demo. I'm gonna check the files real quick to make sure everything, because everything went weird when I downloaded it or when I started it, so I'm gonna check the files to see that they're... Cat, don't jump. Cat. Well, luckily I just sent them 3. I mean, the demo, you know, they probably have already changed a bit from the demo to that. I'm sure they don't update the demo regularly. Maybe. I don't know if it did anything or anything, but I really don't want to keep watching the same, like, first few seconds of the game. And oh yay, my chat is not cross-chatting anymore. No, well, if you would like to come play DBD with me, let's go play. Oh yeah, I'll still play DBD, but like, it's the casting of Frank Stone coming out. You want to come play with me tonight? Come on, let's play some DBD. I don't know what else. I'm at a loss at this point. I'm disappointed and like I've lost all happy. So not all happy. I don't know. That's moody and dramatic, but. No, I really don't know. We'll have to see when the game comes out. Like, everything's not accessible right now, so I don't know, Gil. Could be. Nope, watch it, no more DB. wondering, well, I know that somebody else streamed it. I keep wondering if it's because I'm streaming it, but like I know somebody else streamed the demo. I didn't watch it, but they streamed it. They talked about streaming it, so. But that was like a week ago, so maybe something has changed since then, or I don't know. At least they should be able to fix it before the game actually comes out. Why is this not showing up right now? Hold on, stop that. No. That one? There we go. If you would like to come in, come in. Come in. Wolby says she'll be in a couple minutes. Anybody want to play a few rounds DPD with me? Come on in. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't read all the stuff they made me agree to, so maybe you're not supposed to stream it, but it seems kind of, like, stupid, because that would just bring in more people. Oh, I need to edit this too. Theo! You're here! Why can't I hear you guys?
So,
Oh, there, now I can hear you.
hello. I'm done.
Hello.
I need some DB relaxation.
I definitely do after freaking not being able to play the demo when I tried. I'm so sad. It's like such a happy moment killer.
Yeah.
Like, really? Really?
I was looking forward to seeing you play it. I don't play that sort of game by myself. With people, yes, but not by myself.
Can you imagine the videos we were watching earlier, like the story? Could you imagine that stuff happening to you? The idea of that has always freaked me out so bad.
Yeah, it's creepy.
I was lurking through all of that. So I had you turn down low. Didn't really get to see anything, but I'll go back and watch it. Just playing core keeper with Raccoona.
It's just super freaky story, like really freaky story. It's real, like it's like there's multiple people that experienced it in both houses. It's just really freaky.
Yeah, and everything he's been through too, just like in life.
Yeah.
Some bad stuff, and then the paranormal on top of it. It's just like, hey.
No, I can't pre-order it. It is too expensive.
What?
The casting of Frank
Oh
Stone.
yeah, it's pricey. I was lucky enough to receive it as a gift, and it made me very happy.
See what my money situation is in a week or two.
Yeah, I honestly couldn't afford it right now. Like, it's the month that we had to renew our tags.
Yeah.
And it was, you know, and we're still trying to catch up from other stuff. And, like, it's just, I was like, there's no way I can come out with that much money right now. And then I was like trying to figure out what I could do to like move things around so I could get it when it came out. And I got it. I got it as a gift and I was like so excited. I got like tears in my eyes. That's how excited I was. It was awesome.
Well, I'm in the process of getting 3 windows on my truck fixed. They came off the tracks, or the actuators broke,
Oof.
or something in them. So, thankfully, a friend is ordering the parts and installing them for me, so it's about a third of what it would normally cost.
That's good.
But it's still not cheap either.
I was just thinking, like, that's one of those things, like, if you have someone who knows what they're doing, like, it's something that can be done without having to take it to a professional place, but...
We were surprised it was the first time he had done it, and he was done in under half an hour, and it works.
Oh, awesome. That's great.
Yeah.
I have to replace the seatbelt buckle in my husband's car because my 8-year-old decided it would be a good idea to unbuckle the seatbelt while we were riding down the road and shove a lollipop stick down the seatbelt hole.
Oh, no.
And when I tried to grab it out, it just went deeper. And I was like, I looked up how to do it. I can do it, but like, oh, we're at the patches at Killer Shack, I believe, unless somebody else played something.
Or Killer Shack and main building.
Oh, so you played it too? Okay. I was playing that from the last
somebody
one.
else did.
Oh, okay.
I have
Can be the plague.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
I put the hooks further apart. I'm gonna say, okay, it's a plague. Is Lainey online and play?
Hope not. We gonna die.
Yeah, we're gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
It's Lainey, we're dead. She's too good. I kill her.
Mm-hmm. She's been playing forever though, so she's got a lot of mechanics down.
Yep, that she does. And she is mean when she's killer.
Every once in a while, she lets the 4th person escape. She'll even take them to the hatch.
Ooh.
Well, if it's in the main building, but this is the main building, so we're screwed.
Must be a center.
Neither one of them matter. Maybe that's why we ended up here. Did somebody play this?
No.
I don't think so. I don't even know what map this is.
Raccoon Police Department.
Oh.
Oh man, we don't have the second side over there. I hate when they make it without the second side in it.
Oh, that's okay. Recognize it now. Took me a while. Or they have the chins covered.
Ooh, somebody put up a thing.
Yeah, the girl playing Elodie. Hey, Plague, where are you?
I don't know. She hasn't come around yet. Oh.
Got a heartbeat at one point, but
I got one now. I'm just off the lobby.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
I'm just not sure if she's up. Oh, shit. Okay, she's heading towards the stairs where the hook is outside. Heading that way.
It's at our left.
Why does that crow keep flying off there? We're not even out there.
Go away.
It's gonna give us away. Oh, she's coming.
Yep. Hello. Goodbye.
We're gonna have to get out of here soon, or crows are gonna start going off.
Hopefully she doesn't come back this way.
Ah!
This totem has goo on it.
No fun. You threw up on the totem? Oh no, that's not goo. It's the what's her name put a totem up to make it, unless is it not glowing blue in there anymore?
It had like green stuff on it.
Oh, she must have thrown up on it and killed our totem. Then that sucks.
She's over library side.
She's gonna be coming this way because she's probably running the perk that tells her when our gens get a certain amount done, so prepare to go. We're probably not going to be able to finish on the first pass.
She's over here. Okay, she just puked on the totem, or on Jen in the library, because I was about to do it. She went back into the lobby.
She's coming. Go, 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 go! Run! Too late, she's here.
She's right there. Ooh, she puking.
That's what she does.
Oh, she got me.
How long does puke last?
Too long. Mommy.
Okay.
Where'd she go?
She's at the gen in the main lobby. Just puked on it, hit it.
Goodness.
And headed off library side on the bottom.
I'm back outside trying to finish this one.
Yeah, I'm coming over that way.
Theo, don't forget to heal yourself.
Yeah, she ran up behind me. Ah! God dang it, lady.
Yeah, I'm gonna come for you. Is she moving away?
I'm
still
almost
getting.
sure.
Yeah, she's gone now. Nope, she's coming.
No,
She
she's
must be near,
this way.
I'm
She's
getting
coming near
slight-
me.
Okay. I can get Dio.
I am sick, so you're gonna get sick.
That's okay. Oh, juice. Oh, she's coming.
God dang it. No,
She's
not me
behind you.
again.
Shit.
I'm going upstairs.
Behind me.
Puking everywhere.
No, don't come this way, lady.
Okay. Is she downstairs or upstairs?
Did she just leave you?
No. I'm running towards the lobby along the bottom.
Okay, I'm upstairs right off the lobby and doing a gen in this office. No, I'm almost done. Freaking.
Ooh, I got a stun.
Good job.
Nice.
She running her like a boss.
Right? I'm running her for a
Done.
minute.
I think I lost her though.
Yeah, she came after me because I was about to finish that gen and she got notified.
Ah, crap.
She's not there right now.
She's on me again.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't want to use the doohickey because then it makes her stronger. That one's done.
She's hanging next to that main building, isn't she?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she just headed
That main
library
area.
side on the bottom. Yeah. Where else is there? Okay, here's a gen.
Oh, she just got somebody.
Oh, she got the Elodie. I don't know if that was... That's not basement, is it?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I'm on the other side.
I'm close. I'll go get him.
Oh,
Well.
sorry.
It's okay.
And I should have warned you I was sick.
I knew you were. I'm gonna go get good. I was just gonna try to do it so we can knock it out, but I'm gonna go get healthy now, I guess. Healthy, sacrifice myself because she's gonna come find me, I'm sure, after I get healthy and I'll get sick right again, but you know, I'll try.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I can get there from here without getting her after me.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Where's she at?
Downstairs. I'm in the main part of the building. Going outside. Puking everywhere. No.
I am not far from you.
Yeah.
Is she out here near you?
No.
Okay. And I'm sick again. Come on.
Towards library side. Just went down into the main.
Come on up here so I can heal you. Where'd you go? Here, let's get right here. Let me heal you. I can't heal you right now. We gotta get healthy first, apparently. It's not gonna let me heal you. I tried. Makes sense that you can't heal somebody when you're sick, but it still kind of sucks.
It's in the library.
All of the freaking things to heal yourself are downstairs.
Yep.
Why? Oh, she's coming.
And she's on me again. Get out of here, Elodie. Oh,
it's really...
You weren't far from me when you went down.
no. I knew. Well, I went to go through the window, and friggin' Elodie was like right there, and I was like, "Oh shit! There goes where I'm running."
I'm gonna try to. Oh, she doesn't come after me directly.
She's following Elodie, as far as I could tell, who went upstairs.
Okay.
Okay, she's back by me.
Okay.
I think she was up above.
We've regened ourselves.
Oh, yeah, she's right here. Yep, come, stay here for a minute. Stay here. I'd like to unhook. Coming right at. Oh, coming back.
Okay, let me know when she wanders away.
I think she's walked
We're
away.
not-
Elodie's, I think, coming for me anyways.
We're not losing per se. Hey, Watcher, how are you doing? We're not doing the best, but we're not doing. I don't know. We're. Oh, you're down. Oh, she's gonna be after me now.
Elodie come and got me.
Who was that? Okay, that was
Me.
Elodie, or that was you. Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
That's Elodie. No, Elodie's a bot now.
No. Right. Well, the bot can go give her a run.
Oh, you got the bot down? Damn. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. I was working my way that way. You guys are quick. No,
Well,
you
I
don't.
was
Go away.
literally right there. Oh shit.
Is she still chasing us? Are you?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna go find Jen over here that I can work on. Hopefully. Why is my mouse stuck? Oh. There's not gonna be a Jen out here. I don't know why I'm out here. Thanks for hopping in. And I did a whole like paranormal review stream, of paranormal content creators, personal story.
So she's hooked me out front.
Oh Lord. Okay, I'm not far from you. If she doesn't come this way.
Yeah, she's heading that way.
Okay, of course she is. She's after me now.
Across the box.
Maybe not. No, she's after her. Or is she after me? I can't tell anymore.
I can't tell either. Well, the bot's coming out this way.
She get you down?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I really wish my mouse would stop being all stuck in here. That would be great. Like, all the cords are in the way, and I keep hitting it when I'm trying to move, and it, like, limits my ability to move. Oh, she's coming.
Yeah, she just went out the front. It's after the Elodie.
Average gamer person, thank you for the follow. Come on, there's gotta be friggin' one we have not finished over here. Are they all on one side?
They're all over here.
Yeah, we 3-gened ourselves.
Might as well give up then, because we're gonna die. Not saying I'm gonna not try. I'm saying that I need to stop trying so hard not to get caught and just frickin' try to get a gen done, then let it happen.
I think she had gone up to the one in the library.
Try to come after me.
Shit.
Oh shit, I didn't know she was coming for you. Where's she at?
I'm running her around down here. Woo! Don't get caught! Don't get caught! Ugh! I got caught on the door.
Oh man, she's turning that way. I was hoping I could flashlight her. She went the wrong way for me to flashlight her.
I'm gonna be off in a minute. Just get away.
Hey, she's letting you go?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay, cool. I wish I didn't know that. Now she's gonna come after me. Ah. Well, whatever. I haven't been hooked yet. No, wait, I have to go over here. Which sucks really bad. And some of the gens that we could really use right now are not in their good spots, and I really don't like it. Alright. Is the bot, or the bot's dead, so it's just me and you.
Hey.
She knocked you back down?
Yeah.
Trying to get me to come get you?
Yeah, so don't. Just... She'll either hook me or she'll let me go again.
Alright.
Yeah, she's gonna let me out.
Oh, hey! Hey, Daisy!
Hey, Daisy!
Oh, she's coming.
Yeah, she's headed towards the main, so she could be going up to the library.
She keeps letting her go. I think just sit on a gen and finish them.
Yeah.
No, she's trying to get me.
Oh.
She got me. I was able to sneak away a few times, though. Now I'm getting hooked for the first time, which really sucks. Ah, shut up. Yay! Gen done! One left.
Where did she hook you?
I'm upstairs in a corner, but she's... Okay, heartbeat just went away. A lot of killers on this map are
She's on
tough.
me. She's on me. She's on me. Fuck.
No! Should I try to unhook? Nope. Nope, that's it.
You should have tried.
I did, I tried. I couldn't, it wouldn't let me. Oh, she let you down again. Well, I'm hanging on. But I'm on second hook, and it's pretty much over. Hopefully she'll let you go. At least you get out. Oh, and I missed. Huh. I don't know how I missed. I hit the space bar, but it did, like, not register at all.
I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
Oh my gosh. Run! Run! Crap, I got caught on the door! Where'd she go? She's chasing you?
Yeah. I'm down again.
Of course you are. Goodness. She's coming after me now. I don't know where you're down at, though.
I'm in the library, right by that Jen.
Oh, okay.
She's back at me. She went. Oh, she's circling this area.
I can't be quiet. I'm coughing all over the place. Aw, damn.
Oh, man.
I should have jumped it. Yep, I'm done.
I probably will be now, too.
I think she's probably gonna let you go. She's gonna drop you at the hatch or at the gate, I believe. I'm not positive on that, but, like, that's my thought. Probably because you asked her no. Sometimes when I ask them no, they do that too. That's right. If only you could heal. Hi, Pumpkin.
I'll bleed out before she finds me. We're not.
I had to turn my camera off. My daughter is in my lap right now.
Oh.
Wow. All that just to be able to kill it.
Oh, she did kill you anyway.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Bad. She just didn't want the hatch to open, did she?
Nope.
Well,
it was still points.
Yes.
At some point, I might actually look for green glyphs.
If anybody wants to jump in, now is the moment. There we go. Oh, hey!
Ooh.
Tomorrow, man.
I noticed you had made a new friend.
Yeah, he was our killer one time. he, the Dracula night, he let us go.
Oh, nice.
Here, I'll drop out so Daisy can join. I kind of have a migraine right now, so
They
she
didn't.
can join in if she
They didn't
wants.
say they wanted to join. Oh, I don't.
Yes, she did. Or he did.
He
In the
he didn't
chat.
say he wanted to join. Where? Did I miss it?
Yeah, average gamer person. I got time to join if you don't mind on Twitch.
Yeah, sure. Come on then. If you want to take a break, sure. Go ahead.
Hope you feel better.
Yeah.
I hope your headache feels better too.
Yeah.
Lay down, or you're gonna go sit in your room, and I'm gonna let you sit in there like we did the other night because you have not gone to sleep yet, and I warned you. It's time to go to bed.
Hello, tomorrow, ma'am.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good.
Mom, go to other one.
Come on in. Come on in, Daisy. He's coming. Just give him a minute. Here, Olivia, I'm sending you a message on Discord real quick.
Okay.
As soon as I get to you without my daughter in my lap. Oh, you know what? Okay, sorry.
Hi to everyone.
They all hear you, trust me.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to get there with my daughter in my lap and messaging Wolvie. I was gonna. Okay, you need to go lay down now. All right. Say goodnight, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
All right. Let's go lay down now.
Good night, everybody.
Yes, in your room. You're gonna lay down in your room.
Daisy.
I'm gonna have to mute for a little while. Sorry, guys. I will unmute here and there, but I'm gonna have to mute for a minute.
Yep.
You're gonna have meltdown.
Oh boy.
Come on in the Discord for sure.
Yes.
I didn't want to do this in the middle of the paranormal stream, and she was fighting sleep, so it was like, well, hopefully she'll just go to sleep, and she didn't.
Hey, Daisy.
Hey.
How's it going, Daisy?
It's going good.
I'm yeeing to mini y'alls. Apparently my Michigan friend said I've been drinking too much sweet tea. That's funny. I don't know what to do about nap time at school and her not sleeping at night. I truly don't know what to do. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, normally, before, you know, she'd have an occasional night where she'd do this, but it's like every night now that she's taking nap times.
Well, how long is your nap time?
They have a 2.5 hour nap time, I believe, from what I understand, which is way too long. Absolutely way too long.
I'm already getting flashbacks of the Legion match. We had that one day.
Oh, come on, that was
It's
so
a doctor.
much fun.
Oh no, no doctor, please. Please, no doctor. And I've got, I'm gonna yell because he's close to me.
He's after me. I'm gonna try to lead him down into the courtyard.
Okay. Oh, I hear him.
Maybe I'll be able to run him around down here.
I'm trying to create a flashbang.
Are you in the courtyard or?
Yeah, I lost him.
Oh,
Yep,
shit.
he just found us.
Yep.
And I think I'm closest to him.
Oh!
How's it going?
No, you guys
took
are
a
closer.
hit.
Okay.
He's still on me. I'm gonna
yeah.
loop him around here.
I'm heading for the other side.
She is for when it's a little cold. It's a lot cold.
I think it's like from 12 to 2 or something like that. At 12 to 2:30 or whatever. They get them all the way up at 2:30, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, back in the courtyard.
Okay.
I
have
tried to do it your way. The tablet goes away. Like the same time we take all the other kids, because it only keeps her up.
Like, I could understand an hour at most for a nap.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's killing her ability. I'm seriously debating pulling her down to half days. Just pulling her out at noon.
Yeah, you just may have to.
Alright, first generator done.
Nice. He's still on me.
I'm at 3/4.
Daddy's sleeping hard.
What is that dinging?
Clock tower.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Was it 3/4?
Almost done with the second one.
Oh, and the backwards ones have begun.
We took this room from Noah. The Noah sheriff.
Man, he is dedicated.
He
It's good, because that's one of the only ways we're gonna beat the doctor.
Oh, I'm going down. Dang it.
I almost got this. So that was a 3-gen run. That was good. Really good.
Okay,
Okay.
Oh, sure.
Let's go this way.
I think she might have woke Joseph up.
I need to heal.
I'm gonna be done with the 4th generator soon.
Yeah, I'm just gonna heal.
Where is he? Anybody have eyes on him? I'm coming for you.
I got heartbeat on him.
I'm going for him. I don't know if I'll make it, but I'm gonna
He's
try.
getting closer to me.
Okay, I think we're good.
Yeah.
I got it.
I think
I got you.
Thank you.
We might need to run now. Crap.
There he is. Thank you.
Is he going after you again?
Yeah, I'm gonna go loop him over here.
Do you want me to try to save you with the flashlight?
Yeah, you can try.
Let me see if I can get in a... Oh, he got you down already. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in between the two pallets in the middle.
I'm right above him on a gen where he got picked up.
Oh, shoot. Ah!
Amanda.
Yeah, I'm right above where he got
Amanda.
Oh, he's after you.
Honey.
I can't...
Oh.
She woke Joseph up.
Yeah, it's okay. He was already awake. I'll go in there and refill his water in a minute. Yeah, I heard.
Hope I see him.
He got me.
Spirit, no!
Thank you for saving me, Spirit.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna go snap out of it.
What's that gen?
Oh.
I forgot to put my self-healing back on. I need to remember to do that. Self-care.
Okay, I can't save you right now.
It's okay. Go ahead. I got time.
Oh, shoot.
Where was that generator?
You see where she's hooked? Right upstairs. Right
Okay,
above
I'll head
her.
over there.
Okay.
Just go. Just don't worry about me. Just go. Oh, shoot.
I did not see him. A terror radius is high.
God, I lost you in the bushes.
Oh, I think he heard me.
Mm.
Maybe not.
Okay. Let me heal you.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, he just passed me. He's up here by that gen.
Okay.
Alright, let's go get... We gotta go get... Easy.
Okay.
Oh, he's right there somewhere, isn't he? No? Okay. He must be upstairs.
Yeah, I think he's coming back towards me. Yeah, he is.
Thank you.
He doesn't want this gen getting done.
Here.
There's a gen right here, too.
Where do you want to heal? Come on. Let's go back here. Or maybe right here? Yeah, go right here. He is after tomorrow, man. He is, like, determined.
Snap out of it.
I'm so sorry. Shoot.
It's okay.
Ooh, got that
360. It went backwards on me, and I wasn't expecting it because I haven't had that yet until just now.
Oh.
Yeah, he's more.
Tomorrow man's dead.
No.
He has the Mori.
Oh, where is that? Are you upstairs?
We're right in front of the basement.
Oh. Oh. He didn't even pick you up though. He just moried you.
Yeah, he just worried me in the pallet. I don't think he wanted to risk the flashlight.
I'll drag him away. You get on that. Oh shit.
I had to go. He was gonna come around that side.
Shit.
It's okay.
Okay.
He's not. I don't think he's actually after me, is he?
Yeah, he went after you. I'll go back to that gen. Maybe that'll bring him back.
Damn it. He got me.
No.
I played Ring Around the Rosie around the pallets with him for a minute though.
Are you on the one upstairs, Stacy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Why do I feel like he's getting closer?
I'm running him away, I hope.
Okay. Should I go to save Spirit?
No,
or
I
should
got her.
rush Jen?
Run,
Okay.
run.
Alright,
It's okay,
generator's
sweet.
done.
Okay, he's coming into the courtyard.
Okay, I'm gonna open this gate
He's heading
until
towards
it's
that
barely
one.
there.
Yeah, just be careful.
Alright, yep, I
Oh.
opened it. I opened it enough so where the timer just doesn't go down yet.
I got you.
I'm trying to run him out. Oh, that's not gonna work.
Right here. You don't take long to heal. Let me just heal you real quick.
Make it hit here. Make it hit.
Awesome.
Oh! Oh, man.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm on full. I lost all my sanity.
Okay,
The gate on the
snap out
other
of it here.
side of where you guys, or where you are at, that's
Yeah.
almost fully open. So you two could go for that.
Oh wow, he knocked me down in one hit.
Never mind.
I'm dead.
Okay.
Oh no.
But Wolvie's gonna get you. Don't worry.
Yeah, where did...
He actually... Nope. Close though.
Thank you. Time to go.
Yep.
They let her play outside till she's exhausted, and then they put her down for a nap. And then they let her play outside for like 30 minutes before I come pick her up, and...
Oh. Thank you, Tomorrow Man, for a 3-gen run.
We will not
Happy
never
I fell.
forget this.
I don't think I've ever played doctor there before. Wait, I gotta go fill my son's water bottle, but I'll ready up before I go. I should be back before it starts. I think my daughter is asleep, so that's fun. Tomorrow, man, you still there?
Yep.
Okay, just checking. Alright, let me... Load out is still good. Let me change my thing, though. I don't need that. I've got a... Is anyone running the blueprint thing? Because I've got a bloody party streamers. I need to change this to self-healing.
I can run...
Whichever one you want.
Which one you
Just
need?
let us know.
The Hatchet and the Killer Shack? I can run it.
Oh, okay.
I got 13 of them on this guy.
I have 253 for the, what one is it? In the main building.
Yay. That's a collection right there.
That is a collection.
Alright,
I got
think
like 101 of the bloody maps from the blood event.
Alright, I'm gonna go fill my son's water, but I'll be right back.
Alright.
Let's do increase healing speed. That's 10 charges. But wait, point. Yeah.
I'll switch that out for quick gambit again.
I have 167 escape cakes. Oh my god.
Alright, apparently he didn't need water. So
Hmm.
that's fun. I don't know why he was in there screaming up a storm.
He didn't like being woken up.
Yeah, but he was already awake. He did it earlier. I heard him, and then he quit, and now he just did it again. I mean, we're talking about my disabled son. Like, I don't understand. He was screaming. Yeah, no, my 7 and 8-year-old better not stream like that. Like, what is wrong with you? Stop it. Whatever you need, you have arms and legs and a mouth. Jeez. They're so funny. Like they'll be sitting there in their bed watching the tablet or reading a book where they're like, Mom, can you go get me water? I'm like, you have arms and legs and you are perfectly capable of going and getting your own water. Like, why are you asking me to go when I'm trying to do 5 other things and get you a cup of water? Are you serious right now? There are no words sometimes. I don't understand them. Like, it's one thing if, like, they're, sick or, but, like, they're just being lazy. Like, no. I'm juggling 4 of you, and you're like, oh, hi, Shaftaroon. Well, hopefully you don't stream snipe and you're also not terribly... Oh, you're going to be nice. Awesome. We'll take that. The killer is currently in my chat, and they say that we're going to be nice.
Ooh,
And they won't stream snipe.
It's Nemesis.
Oops, shoot. Well, that was dumb.
Oh, I love Nemesis.
Yep, I'm already getting chased.
Okay, there is a first aid kit in a chest by the snowplow.
Oh no. Getting hit here. Gonna get hit. Yep.
I mean, they need to get points too, so I just hope that, like, they don't just... Maybe they'll do 2 and done or whatever.
Would you like a drink?
Oh, I hear him.
Oh.
Oh, no, that's a zombie.
Yeah, that's a zombie. Come back here. Come back here. I was trying to get him
that
to
wasn't
the...
long.
Oh, he really wanted you.
Okay, well...
Okay, here he comes. There, he's gone.
Thanks. Thank you. What'd you do to get him gone?
Pallet, dropped him.
Ah. Does it kill him?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh, Daisy's on a hook.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. I've...
Strong against the 360s.
Tomorrow's about to be on a hook.
Really? Yeah, when he put on a hook, it blew up the gen.
Yep.
Thank you.
Welcome. I'm gonna head for tomorrow. What?
What was that noise?
Nemesis going up a tier. Thank you.
Here. No, shoot. Okay, it's not like the plague. It's not gonna make you sick, right?
Right.
Maybe he's coming, though. I might have to let you go. Go finish it on your own. Here.
Oh, he's after me again.
Okay.
Please, Mr. Nemesis, sir. I'm sorry. I promise not to do it again.
Oh no, I'm trying. I don't know where he
I'm
went.
getting on second hook.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna survive this one.
Anybody near you?
Yes, but we
Yeah,
can't get to him. I'm trying.
Oh, no.
For some reason, everything on the game is glitchy for me. It's like, yeah, there's like a zombie standing perfectly still for some reason.
Okay, I'm trying to get over there.
Yeah.
No, spirit! Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I should hide. I should hide. Hi, zombie. Oh, okay.
They probably have that thing where it doesn't affect them, but the flashlight.
Yep. Yep. And I'm gonna die here.
I forgot I took off my self-care.
Oh well, I tried. Hello, Mr. Nemesis. Would you like a drink at the bar? No.
And I just put mine back on.
And I
Alright,
haven't
let's-
used mine
no.
once.
Okay, where?
Oh shoot! Wait. Oh, I may actually be dead here.
Here,
Okay,
I
pre-drop.
can heal you, or go ahead.
Go.
I'm trying.
The
Thank you.
flashlight is pretty much useless. Maybe there's something they aren't going to stream snipe. I said maybe they just meant they weren't going to stream snipe.
Oh, I should have not ran back here. Yeah, Steve, you may want to run.
Oh, that's a good whip.
Mm-hmm.
We got that whip down.
Thank you. Oh my god. Here's a gem. You do that.
I was not expecting Nemesis to walk around there. That scared me. Good show, Nemesis.
I'll get tomorrow.
Okay.
I feel like that's becoming a regular set thing. I'll get tomorrow.
Oh, zombie.
Oh. Wait, can't you blind the zombies? Let me check. Oh, yes, you can.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I need to heal myself. I am far too slow like this.
Okay.
I will work on popping a generator.
Okay.
Good luck. We haven't even got a single one done yet.
I've noticed.
Where are you, Spirit?
Running away.
Oh, there, I see you.
Ah. Not quickly enough. Not smartly enough.
Go.
Thank you.
It's doing around the rosy. That's my favorite thing to do.
No, that one. Did I not finish it? Okay.
Almost off. Okay, he is at the snowplow still. Oh, I'm not sure where he went.
Okay.
Oh, he's near me though because my bar is going up. So he's just the other side of the snowplow from me.
Y'all can go freely. He says we can go freely. Hold on, let me come get you. Alright, I had my fun. Yeah, he hooked us twice. He's letting us go.
He got it. Yeah. Yay.
I keep messing up.
There's a gen right here.
Did you get down? Somebody come get you?
Yeah, I got
Yep.
He's getting closer.
No, he's not. He's done. He says we can go. He just wanted to hook us all twice.
Okay.
Hey.
Do
Oh,
you
sorry.
wanna get healed?
Go ahead. Yeah, sure, that'd be great.
Okay, here you go. Oh, let me just there.
I like that outfit, Wolven.
Thank you.
I'm gonna put my
I'm known
webcam
for
back
always having
on.
colorful hair.
There. Webcam's
I'm not
back on.
normally known
Alright.
for having a blueberry covered shirt, but you know.
Oh, stupid zombie. Why are you always everywhere? Go away.
Okay. You want to heal me?
Oh, yeah. I was mesmerized by Nemesis' beauty.
That one's going.
Isn't he handsome?
Oh, magic.
Okay, there's a jet over here.
Yeah, I got one.
Yeah, there's one right by this gate. Oh, okay, you got it.
Actually, you can do it because if I stay like I'm being chased, it does quick gambit.
Cool.
Okay. Pet his butt. I saw that.
One. Where's Daisy?
Oh, hi, Nemesis. Will you? Yes, thank you. Thank you for giving me mercy.
Okay, where is it?
Oh.
I really wanted to try to find my green glyph.
Let me just blind this zombie.
Well, let me know when you find it. I'm not going to open it all the way. Just let me know when you find it.
No, go ahead.
Okay.
I have no idea where the totems are in this map.
I 99 the door. Y'all need to find something.
It's okay. Just let me know when it's open. I just wanted to do it.
Alright, it's open.
Okay. Oh, and I found. Oh, they showed
Nemesis,
the minute you open the gate.
Oh, zombie in the exit gate.
What happens if you flash the zombie with a flashlight? Anything?
Blind.
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
Blinds them.
They're like stunned for a moment of time. Thank you, Nemesis.
Oh wow, a long time. It's still stunned.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Nice.
I wonder if you could flashbang them.
I got one glyph at least.
If you hit them with a pallet, they die too.
He's telling us to go. Let's go. Bye!
Oh, wait. I
What?
tested my theory. Oh, never mind. Okay, bye, Nemesis.
Would you just put a flashbang down?
No, I didn't throw it, though.
Oh,
I put
okay.
it down, but I didn't throw it.
Thank you, Shoptaroon. That was fun.
Yes, thank you for fun match.
Oh, and thank you for the follow as
Thank
well.
you.
I don't know how I missed that the first time. Apparently I did that. Oh, Dia's talking about migraines. I feel like I have one coming on too. It sucks. I don't know, all of a sudden, like, since I started the paranormal stream earlier, it's been, I feel like, behind my eyes.
Oh.
Knock on wood, I don't get one. Haven't had one in a while.
Good game. You did way better than we did, but thanks. Okay, I gotta switch up my stuff. What do we want? Do we want the Shroud of Binding? Start together, or do we want to start separate? Do we want a map? What do we want?
Oh.
We can start together.
Okay.
The power of friendship.
Sorry, I was just leveling up my Glinton.
I appreciate you being nice. That was awesome.
Yes.
We haven't gotten many nice killers lately, so it was
Yeah.
nice. Not since the first Dracula night when we got like, what, 2 or 3 in a row for some reason, and then...
Just wanted to be petted.
Yeah, as the dogs. that's how we met Tomorrow Man, actually. Oh.
Was that the night I played, or the other night when I didn't?
It was the first night. No, so I think you played the first night, didn't you? I don't think you played the second night.
Yeah, because we had the 2 Dracula dogs, and the second one asked why we weren't petting them.
Do you remember one moonwalking?
Yes.
He was the moonwalking one.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was Wolby that first commented, he's moonwalking.
Because I know I remember one where I was working on a gen, and I turned around, and he standing there looking at me, so I poked.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That was you?
Yeah, we were in the
The estate. Yep.
Yeah, in the little corner there.
Yep, I figured, okay, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna poke.
No, I
him
appreciate you, Schefter, and that was awesome. Come back sometime.
Yes, anytime.
Or hang around tonight if you want
And then I
to.
hit my nose, and I was like, I can't be aggressive now.
It's the unknown.
The unknown can be interesting.
This is my
Depends on if it's a good unknown or not. How well they play unknown. Although when I first got unknown, like I was like really good with him, and then I didn't actually lose the match till like I think my 5th time playing with him or something like that.
It really depends how well they teleport and if they got the launcher down.
There's a
Oh, no.
gen there.
I'm gonna return this.
I remember the one time I for sure had a stream sniper who came in my, we were playing 2v8, and he came in my chat, like, beforehand and said, hey, good luck, and I was like, who are you? And I didn't have enough time to look through the names before it started, so I was like, I don't think I see you, but maybe his Twitch name is different than his, you know, gamer name or whatever, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And so we, like, you know, started the round, and I was like just wiped out over and over, and it was a nurse, and it was like just automatically to me, and I'm like, how the hell?
Saying good luck is menacing.
And at the end of it, I realized that they were the killer, Or they told me that they were there. I was like, because we were talking about how good the friggin' nurse was. I'm like, if they played nurse a lot or whatever. Turns out they were stream sniping me the entire time and getting me and everyone else.
First time against unknown.
My second.
Dodge the things he's throwing at you or launching at you. Yeah, that.
Yeah, I kind of messed that part up already.
If you look at them like
That was
while you're
okay.
running, it should go
Shoot.
If I look at it?
Yeah, like as you're running, like look at it, and it should go away. See how it's like going down?
Yep. Up,
There you go.
I am in the house.
What? Whoop. Okay, I think I just lagged because I did not see that there.
I'm not gonna be able to make it for the save.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just my first hook. It's not that big of a deal.
Who's in the house?
I am.
Okay, I'll try to keep them. I'll try to stay out of there. I'll run in them. They're teleporting, I think.
They have plaything.
They're coming back towards you, Wolven.
Okay.
I'm in the shack. They're coming towards me too, aren't they? Oh, maybe not.
Thank you.
Oh, they're coming back.
Oh, I see them.
I'll play keep away.
Okay, I'm on the gen upstairs outside of the house.
10-4. Alley-oop. Nice hit. I'm gonna go for a stroll over this way.
Like I saw his coaching and encouraging. Oh crap, the killers, and he's gonna. Yeah, that was me. Do not get distracted.
What happens if
Do
you
not get distracted.
don't
There we
look
go.
at the while you're running?
It will.
You want me to
allow them
heal you?
down you with an extra hit.
Yes, please. Oh.
Think of it like a very poisonous bouncy ball, and if it touches you, it hurts. It'll poison you, but then the next one does damage.
Tomorrow got away. It looks like. Yeah.
Oh, they teleported over here. Teleported by big hanging tree going towards shack. Look like.
Oh, there's a flashlight, or not flashlight, medkit at shack if anyone wants it.
Oh, he's coming to the house. Go away, go away, go away. I'm almost done. Piss off.
Nice.
Ooh, shit.
Oh, I see him.
I'll go ahead. And if you see any of the clones, make sure to dispel them.
Thank you.
I'm dispelling one right now.
I can't even see him to get rid of this shit.
I found my hex totem. Finally, after.
Well, I appreciate you for being nice when streamers are live. It's awesome. Sometimes it gets stressful playing Survivor side of things. Well, I mean both killer as well, honestly. Oh, they're coming.
Okay. Alley-oop.
Okay, where'd you go, buddy? I need you just a little bit longer.
I wasted that.
I'm just watching this happen.
You playing hopsies? No hopsies?
There, got rid of my purple shit.
Very beautiful unknown.
It's the masquerade unknown. Alright. I'm about to finish this and now.
Nice.
And
It was funny. I was repairing that gen right there that whole time you were doing that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was moving from side to side as you moved the unknown back and forth. It was funny. So.
Okay.
Coming around? No? Okay. Back up this way. Goodbye.
I'll try not to blow this gen this time.
All right, I never blow gens, and I've blown like, oh, hi, let's dispel you.
Woo! Frickin' hell.
Ew. Dispelled. Oh, they're coming this way, though.
Oh, the gen is already done. Okay.
I lost them. In my panic, I managed to lose them.
They're back on me. Hit him with a pallet.
Okay. I'm gonna dispel.
Hop over here.
I'm on a gen by the fire, little fire thing over here in hay bales.
I'm looping around Shack.
Okay. Oh, I was not paying attention on that, sorry.
Are you guys working on the same gen?
Yep.
Okay. I'll keep working on this one just in case that one gets broken up.
Tomorrow.
Oh no! I'll try to come flashlight you out of.
I'm right under a hook, so.
No. Well.
It's one right by Shack.
Why do I feel like he has no ID?
Coming straight towards y'all on the middle one there.
Yep, I see that. I see that. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit here.
Okay, I'm going for tomorrow.
Yep, inside tech did not work.
As soon as I saw that red stain behind me, as I went to jump through the window, I knew I was cooked. Thank you, Wolven.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I do not do well under pressure, so.
You've got this.
Okay,
You've got
go.
this.
Wait, never mind, it's gone.
They're coming here because I'm about to finish this gen, so go. Oh no, maybe not. Okay.
Oh, shit! Oh.
No, you guys!
I'm sorry.
You're good.
Where are you? Oh shoot! Oh shoot!
Okay, gen's done, gen's done, gen's done now.
Nice.
Yep, too early of a save, but oh well.
Oh, exposed, yep.
I knew it!
I won't be able to open that gate in time.
Still exposed.
Okay. He's at. Oh.
Oh no, not
You know
anymore.
what? The only way to get unexposed is if someone breaks the totem, then we could all be normal again.
Okay.
Where is he?
Found it.
Oh, I missed the skill check.
Don't do that. I'm running around this area.
Okay, are you just gonna stand there? Oh,
It's
wait,
okay.
He's after me.
For some reason, the
Damn
camping
it.
thing isn't here anymore. The anti-camping thing isn't here anymore. Is that a problem? Oh,
Okay, totem is broken.
Someone really needs to save me, like right
I'm
now.
I can't get there in time. I'm all the way the hell over here. I'm coming. I'm running. Just hold on. I'm almost there. Oh, there's another totem. You got her?
Come on, come on.
You got him, I mean? Sorry. Ah.
Steve,
Did you get him? Did you get him?
I'm
Yes.
probably gonna die, but I got you.
I'm sorry. Wait.
Got another totem here.
Oh, good try.
Oh man.
They hit the spinnerini.
Yeah, why isn't the unhooked thing going?
I
There
don't
it is. There
know.
was
Does Noah not have? Does Noah make it where you can't be blind too?
I know there is another.
All right,
totem
Wolvie.
over here.
Are they still there?
Oh yeah, he's like standing right on me.
Here, let me go. I haven't been hooked. Move, move. Let me go. I haven't been hooked. Move. I got this. Go.
Okay.
I'm gonna try
just
my
dispel
best
this
anyway.
one.
Try to get the other gate open just in case, so we have 2 points of exit if you can.
Okay. I'll just dispel some. Wow. I'm looking for it.
Run! You're really annoying, dude.
Can't find it.
Go on, stand right there and stare at me. I've only been hooked one time. I dare you.
I feel like he has Lightborn because... Or, wait, did he just make it out of the flashbang?
Oh.
I'm on the hook I just took you off of.
And he's after me.
Alright, I'm coming. Or Spirit. Spirit, I will make it so I could heal you quickly.
This is...
I think he left me.
He did the teleport.
Yep.
I need to dispel him. Go away, please.
I killed your no, or your whatever. You're seeing us.
Is he just is he still there?
Yeah, but my thing's not going up. Why is it not going up?
No, once the endgame collapse starts, it doesn't go up.
He's just standing there. Menacingly. Alright, this is my
Alright, I'm about to go to second hook.
Yeah.
I don't know that I bother.
I'm gonna fully heal up and I'll wait for him to teleport, or if he doesn't, then I'll just run for it. Because I'm not letting you die.
Where is he? Okay. He's up.
God
Okay.
damn.
When he comes to get hook me. Oh no. Okay, if he comes, he's not picking me up.
Just go, guys. Just get out. Or you can't get out. You're on the ground. Or you can crawl, I guess. Oh.
Get out!
Run, 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 run! Shit.
I'm going for it. I'm sorry, Wolfie.
Yep, nope, go for it.
Wait. Wait. Wait.
And it is my... just going on to my second hook.
I don't have enough time to heal and come back and get you. Shit.
No, just... He's coming to the gate. Daisy, go out.
Okay. Sorry, Wolfie.
Nope. You too, Spirit. Get out.
Hey, I finally got my great escape thing, though, that I've had on there for, like, all since yesterday, or last time I played this, and today. I had to escape 2 times. It took forever. That's how rough things have been lately. Maybe I need to switch up my build and play a different way, but I like being able to think around. Is the new one? No, not that. This. No, it releases in 3 days, so it's not. Wait. Level 4 releases in 3 days. Yeah, so it's not released yet. Okay. Do you think the Vigo jar of salty lips is actually effective at all?
No.
Not really.
Alright, I should get going. It's getting pretty late in my time.
Okay. You don't want to do one more? If you don't, that's fine. Go to bed.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, it's like really late.
Don't let me talk you into keeping yourself up half the night. Go to sleep. Get some rest. Thanks for hanging out.
Nice playing with you.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
Night.
Bye.
Alright.
Okay. Oops, sorry.
Ouch. See, I could get rid of Sprint Burst and put back on the one I was... Oh, well. Now I've lost my spot. Get rid of Sprint Burst and put back on the one that, like, slowed the killer down when I hit them with a flashlight. I don't remember what it's called. That's it? Okay, thank you. There it is.
Quite the mask.
Maybe that'll help. Oh, thank you. Both of you got it. Thank you. I'm not even sure how you say that name. I've been sitting here going, Afari? 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 The name stumped me for sure. Let's just put it that way.
Have y'all had any Weskers of late?
No.
That's probably one of my favorites to run.
Looks like this one
Yeah,
probably has a Mori.
I like Wesker and Nemesis.
Yeah, they're
But I'm a
fun.
Resident Evil. I'm a Resident Evil fan, so
That's fair. Ooh, Forgotten Ruins.
and we got the dungeon.
No castle that I see. I hear you.
But we actually have the dungeon. Woohoo.
Yep, and he's near the dungeon entrance.
Okay.
I'm not sure who it
Looks
was,
like-
so
Looks like they teleported.
And there. Ghostface! It's Ghostface! It's Ghostface! He didn't hit me though. He ran off, so I'm not gonna complain. I guess maybe he's a nice Ghostface? Definitely Ghostface though. No, I don't want to go that way. You would think as many times as I've been in this dungeon, I would remember what goes where at this point, but I do not. I just run around till I find what I'm looking for. Like a crazy person. Oh, he's marked me, and he's marked Afari. I'm just... Oh.
Is he chasing y'all though?
No, he's squatting with me right now.
he's what?
he's doing spots with me right now. Oh, it was funny. That was funny. Where the heck is the... I want to find the library. No, that's not it. Oh, he hit him, though. Maybe it's because I did the squats with him. But he did not hit me. Or... I don't know. Who knows? There's no telling.
I hooked him. He'll probably come up here looking for me.
Try squatting at him. Maybe it'll save your life. I did a squat dance. Alright, when I see champion life.
He hasn't hooked the other guy yet.
Oh, maybe he's letting him go? Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Nope, he knocked him back down. Okay. I think he's just playing, honestly.
Oh, he's letting me heal him. Yeah, go ahead, mark me. Don't hit me, don't hit me. Please don't hit me.
I'm stalking him.
Yeah, he just marked me. Please don't. Please don't. Oh.
He's probably gonna pick you up and let you land back on your feet,
No,
from what it seems.
He's letting Ofari heal me.
Oh, okay. Just getting blood points then. The other day I was watching Thrin play, and like, he made friends with the killer, and the killer was like all good. They finished gens, like, killer let them out the gate, and then right there at the end, he like smacked Thrin and took him to a hook and hung on damn hook, and it was like, he was so mad. It was because it was like, well, I couldn't get you any other way. I knew I was cooked when you guys got like 3 gens at once, and he was like, so I decided I'd try betrayal to get one of you. It's so messed up.
Healing party.
He let us out. I started the gate, he finished it. Telling us to go. Go. Don't argue with the man. Go. Or a woman, I guess. Ghostface looks like a man, it's hard. Let's see. Don't argue with the killer, how about that?
Yeah.
King Bad Frog, so...
GG's, thank you, Ghostface. Usually those games get a little hairy.
quick bio break. I will be right back.
I'd really love to get some more purple flashlights. I miss my purple flashlights. I had a whole bunch of them, then I used them all. Now they're gone.
Do I have flashlights on Steam? Oh, I only have yellow ones.
I have green ones, but I want my purple ones back.
Yeah, purple ones are the best ones. They should add iridescent ones. Just to be truly evil.
Okay, it's back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I haven't read it up, sorry.
You know, I've brought the perk Flashbang this whole time, and I've yet to use a Flashbang.
Who has... You told me... Oh, it was Leon, right? I need to buy him. Hold on.
Yeah. Leon comes with Flashbang and Bite the Bullet. I really like that. It's an underrated perk.
Oh, shoot, too late. I'll have to do it after this game.
Bite the Bullet's cool when you use self-care with it, because you can literally like get right next to the killer and heal, and they won't know you're
Speak
there.
of the devil.
Oh yeah. Look at that. You do Lucky Break with self-care and Bite the Bullet, and you got a really good stealth build.
So funny when I started stream earlier and Dio was like, fancy makeup, you go, girl. Like, wow. It's really so rare that I actually just do my makeup nice. Oh. And then that person came in chat. Did you see that, Wolvie? Were you there for that?
Oh, the one.
There was a guy who came in chat, like, hitting on me, but, like, asking to become a... If he could... What was it? Grind to become a mod? And then he was like... No, first it was, you beautiful. Can I grind to become a mod? And then it was inappropriate. Then it just went totally inappropriate. And I was like, yeah, that. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah. All I heard was something about thanks for the compliment, but I'm a married woman.
Yeah.
And he was in chat with Raccoon and I went, what the?
Yeah.
And he told me what was going on.
Yeah, Dio blocked it. I was like, thank you, Dio. Or not blocked it, but like deleted it. And I was like, thank you. I couldn't get to it in that way I didn't have it on my phone to actually do that, so there was no way for me to delete it.
Twitch, Tender, I could see the confusion.
He was like, she's not like that. Thank you for having my back, girl. I don't have time for that crap. I got too many kids and too many responsibilities. Screw that mess.
What is that, Legion? Oh no, it's
Nope, Doctor.
What's up, Doc? Oh, he left me.
Oh, he's probably coming after me.
Docs don't like to play with me. Makes me sad.
Definitely coming after me.
Hey, where are the lockers here? I need me a locker.
I can't do it? Gotcha. Got it anyway. That's okay. Keep zooming me.
Back on me.
No, he's still here.
No.
Yeah, he broke off.
Damn, he got me.
I had a nice view of that little chase.
Oh, nice. He didn't drop me though. He must have the light thing where he can't. Light doesn't affect him. I think when they see flashlights in our hands, like multiple people with flashlights, they do that.
I thought I just missed.
He shook his head no at you, so I think maybe.
Yeah, he might have it. Then I was hoping that my breakout would help.
I was close.
Making my way over to you.
Thank you. Okay, nope. Don't you dare. Oh, he's already at Reagan! No! No, you ass. Damn it! He's going after Wolvie now. Shit. I wish I had the one that I could stand up with. Dude's coming over there to try and help you down. I think Wolvie's got you.
Yeah.
Wolvie, no. I will remember you.
Okay, he's headed towards Spirit now.
Who does that?
Oh. No, he's in that. Oh, did he?
Ah, I found Leon.
I think he lost her.
Yeah, I crawled into these bushes right here. You can't find me. I'm almost all the way recovered if anybody can pop me up.
Yeah, we'll do a drive-by.
No, he's gonna find me. He's gonna find me right now. Oh, he didn't. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. Okay, I'm gonna try to give you breakout. Come on, keep after me.
Okay, give me a quick.
I'm almost out.
Leon.
Nice.
Yes! Woohoo!
Let's get the heck out of here.
Thank you!
No problem.
Oh, fuck. He's determined to put me out of this game.
Yeah. Now we're gonna play Ring Around the Rosie.
Yeah, I gotta snap out of it.
Ooh. He does not like my 360s.
Oh, thank goodness.
He's leaving me.
Yes. Try to slowly make my way over there.
He's after, okay, he's after that person now.
Leon looks like he's running up top, though.
Good, awesome. Congratulations. Chaperone, congratulations. Is anybody coming for you yet?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to heal up before I head that way.
And Leon's coming this way, too.
Okay. Although Leon got hit. Feigned Medusa.
Oh, crap.
Okay. He's right after you again?
Yep, hit him with the pallet. If he stays on me, I'm gonna have to just try to run him around the shack here. Okay, you left.
Shit! I almost had Leon up.
Okay, I'm going to get... Oh, no, I'm not. Never mind.
I can't stop screaming.
You snap out of it yet?
Yeah, I'm out.
Okay, come this way and I'll heal you. I just don't want to be in the same place you were just screaming.
Oh, smart idea.
Oh, he's coming.
Hold on, Leon.
Okay, we're good.
Shaft. Area 1 is awesome.
Yes, too far away. Okay.
I'm right there, but
You can't get to him?
yeah, no, I'm working on it.
I can do it.
No,
I'm
you're
right
almost
here.
dead. Nope.
I'm gonna try to pull him away from the Leon.
I'm gonna go get on this gen over here.
I'm stopping regression of the one underground here, but he's probably gonna come for me. Maybe not. Seriously?
It's all good. At least it kept him from getting Leon right away.
Not you. I don't understand why the gen blew up. Did I miss something?
He hit me. Because
Oh.
he downed me.
He probably running Surge. Let me know if anyone's calling for you, Wolven.
I was, but you might want to go for him now.
Healing.
You might want to go for it because I'm being chased. And I'm down. Not anymore, I'm not. Because I'm doing a really bad job of chases tonight. And he left me down.
Yeah, he come back to look for me. Or look at me. Oh, Leon's coming for me.
Okay.
Damn it.
I'm gonna get breakout again.
Oh shit. Let's go.
I'm gonna take a hit.
Damn it. So close, but not quite.
Okay.
Now he's after you again, though. That breakout is useful, though. It really is. He has eruption. Okay, good night, Chef. Thanks for hanging out. And sleep well. I appreciate you being here and for the follow. And the game. Get some rest. Oh, crap. Okay. And he's back after me after just getting pulled off a freaking hook because it's gonna kill me. And he's an ass.
I'm not gonna make it.
Nope, I'm dead. It's okay.
Sorry, Spirit.
No worries, it's not your fault. He could have gone after the other person, but he chose to go after me.
I went and got a flashbang too, but I was still exhausted.
Oh, I can't see his stuff yet, but I should be able to see his name, right? Oh. Name is WWVWWVVWVW or whatever. Nonsense. Weird. Let's go see. Oh. You can do it!
I don't know, where's here?
I hate that stupid red light thing where it's funny to watch when you're a killer and seeing them run from it, but like...
Dang it, I went for the 360 too late. The hook's right here. Good luck, Wolven.
Thanks.
I should have went the other way around the shack instead of that one.
Run! Run, Medusa, run! You can do it now! Let him get you, run! You got this! Damn it.
The drop stun got him.
Yeah.
Is he leaving him?
You're good. He can't run that one again for a while. That big shock. But he's probably waiting for you to come get him, most likely. That would be my guess. Let me look and see if I can see him. Yeah, he's still close enough to him that he's got the red thing from the... Or he did, anyway. Yeah. He's up, he's up. He had the one to get back up. He's up.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
What the heck was that?
Wow.
Oh, he's got that thing where it makes him look like he goes in a locker that he doesn't go in, doesn't he? Is that what that is?
I don't think so. No.
Because he went in both those lockers looking for him and couldn't see him.
Yeah, he's got adrenaline, iron will, life, and unbreakable.
I don't know how he did that then.
Red herring?
He doesn't have it, though.
Oh.
I don't know how he did that, but that was pretty impressive.
I remember playing Killer and having that happen to me one time, like somebody using the red herring, and I was so confused. I didn't know that was a thing at the time.
Yeah, red herring.
I think that's the one it was.
The pebble or deception. Deception is the one where you
No,
open
it's
the locker.
yeah, it's a deception one, I think, actually. Red herring's the pebble, right? Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Red herring is where you like touch a gin, and then when you go and get in a locker, it blows up the gin.
Go, go, go!
Oh shit.
Mm.
I was hoping he would stay on me.
This dude, like, this is getting really old, them not, like, putting the third person on the hook so that the hatch doesn't open. Like, they need to do something to make that not be a thing, because this is ridiculous. Ugh. Like, 2v8, they need to let you, if you've been hooked twice, they need to let you get back up on your feet. I don't know. I'm just grumpy about it. It's happened, like, a few times in a row with different killers, so...
It's happened probably about 3 out of 5 games.
Tonight, yeah.
Well, any night.
Hatch! Hatch! Go to hatch! Oh, you can't. Never mind. Sorry. Sorry, dude. Lady. Whatever.
No, I had no choice but to try to get him up and hope he stayed on me.
He doesn't do that, though. He doesn't go on the new person. He goes on the person who came off the hook. Like, I don't understand that. Ellie! Welcome in! How are you tonight? Well, look at you, Fang Men's up at 49. Look at you! Look at you! All this playing has gotten her up there.
Closing in on 50.
Mm-hmm. Now I just gotta get you to B100.
I'm level 46.
What was I gonna do? I haven't even been doing anything with this because I haven't been unhooking everyone because you guys are always there first, so maybe... Oh yeah, bye Leon, that's it. Let me... Oh, too late. I did... Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Go back. Cancel. Okay. There you go. Bye Leon. Bye Leon first. See, this is where my brain is, like, just gone by this point at night. Where are you, Leon? You're down here, and the people who are... Okay. What is the Wait, I have the killer for that one already, so I probably don't need the whole chapter, but let's look. Is it even here? Chapter bundles. Okay, I need to slow down and actually look. No, I don't. I don't have a killer for that one. What am I thinking? Alright. And...
If you get the whole bundle, you also get some decent stuff off of Jill. Like Blast Mine is pretty fun.
And I got the bundle. Yeah, Ellie, come join us. For sure. You know that. If there's an opening, you're always welcome. Come join us. Why is it taking so long, though? Be amazing. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. No, I just need to level him up. Alright. Okay, really? Go back there. Thank you. Oh, wait. Come on in. Here, are you already in, ready to go? Let's see. Yeah. Let's go, let's go.
On my other running build.
I just want one purple flashlight, and I swear it will not give me one. Will not. Absolutely will not.
Do you run different perks when you like solo queue as to say playing with your friends?
Me?
Yeah.
Depends on what kind of mood I'm in sometimes.
I was just wondering because like I normally have like a build solely for solo queue. And then I have one for like when I'm playing with friends and stuff.
It depends on the mood I'm in. I change my build compared to my mood, but like I really like Champion of Light if I can ever hit them with the light. Like they seem to be running the things where they don't get affected by it. I like that one because it gives me extra blood points. That's what I was going to replace. I remember now. I should probably ready up, but I'm going to try to replace that real quick. Because I'm not even really unhooking people right now. I don't know. Here. Oh, shoot. Too late. I waited too long to start typing in. I couldn't figure out what I wanted to run. Next time. Withered Isle.
Withered Isle. That's an interesting one.
There in a while.
I really liked it.
Trying to remember which one that is.
It's like the floaty town one with the big house, like the normal house in the middle.
Okay. Yeah, I like that map.
Yeah, the dredges map.
It's small though. I like it, it's just small.
It's got some good loops.
Mm-hmm. Garden of Joy, that's what I was...
Oh, is this the one with the... Wait, this is the one with the movie theater, right? Or is it not? No.
No.
Okay.
This is the
It's just the Garden of Joy threw me off.
And this is old
Oh,
Dredge's back.
I hear music. So is that Legion?
Sounds like Legion.
Oh, yep. It's Legion.
Oh yeah, he's over by the little greenhouse.
Just passed me by. I'm missing my sprint burst. Maybe I'll put my freaking sprint burst back on.
It's so funny, like realizing, like after you use Spray Burst for so long, like how slow you feel at when you don't have it.
Yep.
I feel that way with Urban Evasion too when I crawl.
Yeah, I hate crouching now without urban evasion. It's like, it's gonna take...
It's torture.
It is, it's so slow.
Yep.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh, it's a, Legion's after Wolvie.
Gonna get me.
Ellie doesn't join chat, so we have to keep an eye out for her.
She's heading towards those guys.
No, us.
I'm gonna take
another second and I would have had her with the pallet.
I got you.
Oh, they knifed me. They're looking for y'all.
Yep.
Let me heal.
Looking for me, didn't find me. By the house, heading back to the road.
Oh, yep. I'm gonna start the generator upstairs.
Okay. I was working on the one by the killer shack.
Come on, let's go this way. Come on, come on, come on.
On the one behind the...
Come on, Ellie. This way, Ellie. Ellie, no. I've got it, Ellie. Just go. No, shoot. She's coming after you.
Okay, away from the house.
Dang it. Make me mend again. At least they're not kicking generators.
Yeah, they are.
Oh.
Damn it. This is the one that I just finished. They had kicked. think they went into the house
Tommy?
again.
And they're coming for us now. Crap.
I'm gonna grab you real quick. We can run back towards this big tree and heal.
Here you go. Thank you.
Ooh, shit. So I have to stop. I have to stop. I had to. It was a glyph.
Oh, you're good. There you go.
See, she just kicked the one by the shack.
Oh, shoot. Well, that was not smart.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh man, I had this one like halfway at one point.
I'm back working on the one upstairs.
Yeah, I'm right up here with you. I'll help.
It's over here by the killer
Oh, she's
shack.
coming.
Yep. I'll go ahead and hop out. Maybe I'll get their attention. Yes, I think they're going to be coming for me.
Where's the one I was working on down here? It was on the side.
Ah, gum. I always hate constantly mending.
Yeah.
At least I'll get instantly healed from my perk here.
I'm coming for you, Ellie. Just hold on if I can get there. Nope.
Are they after you? You need me to run that way?
Ellie needs help up.
Yeah.
just.
Oh shit. No.
She's leaving us down to get you. Oh, she's got Ellie now. Sorry, Ellie.
Oh, it's right here, huh? Come on, chase me. There we go.
Nope, she's back.
Nope. That is no good.
Damn it. We're all down. She's on a hook and we're both down, so oh, you don't go down. I'm gonna go try to hide in a corner.
I'm going for a save off hook.
Oh, here she comes.
Chasing me. Good. That gives y'all some time. Alright, I'm coming for a drive-by.
Yep, I'm healed.
Okay, run, just go. shit. I didn't think she'd come through the window, and she did. I turned around to go back, and she jumped through that damn window. At least everybody got away.
Yeah, I was working on the generator next to the greenhouse over there on the side of the house. If anyone can find it after.
Yeah. I was working on the one near the front of the house, the one over by where Spirit is.
Thank you.
Yep. You have self-care? Or
I do. I'm just trying to get to a freaking corner of the map. Hopefully I can heal real quick. Or if you want to heal me, sure. That's faster.
Yeah. I was hoping if I could see her, I'd lead her away. Since I'm the only one who hasn't been hooked yet.
I don't know. Where is she?
Yeah,
Oh, she's here. Never mind.
I'm on the greenhouse, Jen.
Nice. Okay, she sees me.
No, she's after you. I'm going the other way. Yahoo!
She left me.
That's gotta burn.
Okay, she's coming back towards me.
Man, how is she already on her way here? Okay, come on. Where'd she go? Okay.
They're after me still.
Oh, okay.
Dang it. No 360s. It's okay though, first hook.
If she went the opposite direction, I'm coming to get you.
She's going towards the front of the building.
Yes. Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, she's coming straight this way.
Okay, I'm on the gen by the killer shack. Oof.
Damn it.
Good try, Spirit.
I tried, I'm sorry. I failed, but I tried.
You tried.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh no, we lost Wolfie.
Oh no! I wonder if her internet went down. Thank you, although you're not here anymore. Okay.
I'm dead. They tunneled me.
I can't even get there in time.
Ah, you're good. I go to the great entity.
Oh shoot, okay.
I just hope everyone else can make it out.
And try. She's after Ellie. Ellie, if you can make it to the other gate, it's open. You're on the other side of the map, though. Damn. I'm sorry, Ellie, there's no getting to you in time, unless she leaves you down.
She's coming straight towards you, Spirit.
Okay.
Oh, she's coming back. Going towards Ellie. She's like camping Ellie. She's just gonna camp around her. She wants you to come back for her.
I'm sorry, Ellie. It's either both of us or one of us. Get out. I'm sorry. Oh, I feel so bad doing this. I hate it. Ah.
You got to, though.
If I went back, there was no way we were both getting out. Like, it was gonna both of us dead.
Yeah.
If she'd come running towards the gate, then I might have, but she did not.
Technically, that was a tie. We tied her. With 2 outs.
Solace, how are you? Long time no see, Solace. Welcome in. I don't know what happened to Wolvie. Let's see if she's messaged me from her phone or something. Or I'll ask her. Alright. Did you make her chase you down? Or did she let you out? Or were you able to find the hatch? I didn't see what happened because I forgot to hit spectate. Alright, let me see.
You know how you like Champion of Light?
Mm-hmm.
It doubles up with, like, Flashbang, the Blast Mine. If you put it on Blast Mine, they kick the gen in anyways, and it still gives them the effect, I believe.
Blast Mine?
Yeah, from Jill.
I don't know if I have her leveled up yet. Or do I even... Oh wait, I haven't. I just got her, did I?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so no, she's not leveled up yet. Alright. Well, those will be my next 2 to level up then. Although I'll probably actually play them, but I generally do, but I don't have anything on them right now, so... I want my sprint burst back. I'm gonna get rid of that and I'm gonna put my sprint burst back, because screw this. Give me my sprinting feet. Why don't I just type it in instead of taking 5 million years to try to find it? What's the other one that I... Balanced landing's pretty good too, especially if you're gonna be in a map where you're dropping. Hey, you're back! Yay!
I had to reboot my router.
Oh no.
So
I'm doing all right. It's
that.
been crazy. Kids went back to school. Life is hectic chaos every day, but it's been good. I get to do some day streams now, which is nice. I think I did 2 this week. So I'll start trying to do more. I'm trying to do 3 a week, every week.
I need to restart the game. outfits, it won't let me reconnect.
That's one of my favorite.
One
One of my favorite Kate outfits, Ellie. I'm sorry, what?
If you want to run a game, I gotta
Okay.
reboot the game.
Will do. Oh, my effing head.
I'll be right back. My cat wants to.
Whenever you're ready, Ellie. How have you been, Solus? What have you been up to? Well, I'm happy to have you back anyway.
Okay, I'm back.
And I am almost back in.
Sometimes I feel like it would just feel so much better if I could. We just started a game too. I feel like it would feel so much better if I could like take a nail and just like press it in between like my eyes, right in the very center, right above my nose to relieve pressure. And then this migraine would not form that is forming. It would just let it all out. I haven't had one in a while, so I'm due. It's been like 6 months or something like that.
Oh, I wish I went that long between mine.
Yeah, I normally don't, but it's coming tonight. I've been good. Kitten and kids are driving me crazy since I'm planning on moving soon. Oh, I can imagine. Ugh. Moving sucks. Moving with kids is even worse. Hopefully you get a nice new place though, and then it makes it worth it. Sort of. I don't wish moving on anyone. I've done it so many times in my life. Oh.
Okay, it won't let me join party.
Yeah, we are in. It started a game already.
Okay.
We haven't actually, like, as soon as you said I'm almost in, it had just started the game, and it was like, well, too late. Press the stop now. Sorry.
It usually takes it a bit longer to load up, and it went pretty fast that time.
I think maybe I'm going to turn my camera off when I'm going to pull up, or turn my light off, and I'm going to turn my camera off. So goodbye, everybody. I'm turning camera off and see it because you're not going to be able to see me anyway because I turned my light off.
Oh crap! It's a pig.
Oh no. See if that fixes my head anyway.
Wow.
Yeah, jump scare.
Just after Ellie.
Put my cat. He's sitting on my desk. I went to give him his food that's next to me, and all of a sudden I'm getting yoinked.
She got Ellie. Crap.
It's you and me, Bill. We gotta run.
Crap. Missed. There's no dungeon in this one either.
Hey, Bill. Uh-oh. Pig's back on me. Ow.
Getting you down, girl. Getting you down.
coming back towards y'all.
Wait. Here she is. Run, Ellie, run, 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 run. Did she go right back after you? No? Okay, that's good. My crouch game is strong too. Ha! Spotted you before you got me. Damn it. Yeah. Go ahead, put the stupid cage on my face.
Here's some borrowed time for you.
Thank you.
Yep. She yoinked old man Bill.
Not that one. Damn thing's already screaming at me. This... What the hell? Why is it screaming at me already?
It won't let me over. Oh, the pig's cool.
Oh, jeez.
I went to jump through a window when I was running from him, and it made the sound, but I did not go through the window, and I just turned and looked at him. And we were both just wondering what happened.
No, that's a good idea.
Alright, that's good to hear, Dio. I hate migraines.
Mm-hmm. Mine have been known to last for 7 days.
Oh.
And they've been like that since I was 12 years old.
Mine last a couple days at
Oh,
most.
fine, it's fine.
Why are you hitting at me? What the hell did I do to you?
Thing in the hooks right there, too.
Awesome, Dio. Well, I just started going away. You can come join us back if you want to. I need to go get some ibuprofen in a minute, and it's after this round anyway. So if I die, I'll put it on spectate. Go get some medicine.
Oh, nice. That was a great ambush.
Yeah, playing pig is fun.
Yeah, I love pig. Coming to the two people on the gin.
That'd be me and Ellie.
Oh, she was moving quick.
Move, Ellie! Move, Ellie!
My God, Dio, 3 streams?
Yeah, no worries. Just hang out and go to bed. Go get some sleep if you need to. I'm not going to be playing for too much longer anyway. I only have one stream tomorrow, so but I'm probably going to make it a long one. Oh, shoot.
Dang, Dio,
Is
you're on
anybody
that
close
grind.
to Ellie?
Yeah, I can go for it.
She tries to play with everybody, especially on the weekends, so. Oh, we have a stream with like 3, with like I can't tell if she's just purposely trying to hook us twice or if like she's actually gonna kill one of us.
I'm scared to test. Oh no, they're cool. Oh, you want me to follow?
What is she doing?
We're testing out this window. It's like bugged.
Oh, is that what she was showing me with the knife earlier? I couldn't figure out what she was doing.
Yeah, I'm stuck on it.
Oh wow.
It's impossible to get through.
What are your other 2 streams, Dio? Ellie! What are you doing? Oh, you're going to check the window out? Huh. Lay through. I want to try to jump it.
Is that not weird?
Yeah. What the hell? It's like they just made it slightly too high.
I went. That's the one where they were chasing me. And I went to hop through it, and nothing happened. And I was like, "Well, I'm dead."
Wow, rafts should be fun for you. What are you playing with? What are you playing with Trash Panda? I haven't seen them on it forever and ever and ever.
He was streaming earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
Probably in the middle of chaos time with kids then, because I have not seen them on forever. Faz? Okay. What time are you guys streaming? Where's the next one? I don't even know where the next one is.
I think we popped them all on this side.
I don't see any more here. We got the second floor one. Like, is there? I don't have visionary on. Oh, there it is. Wait, I see lights, I think. Or is that on already?
To the shack here.
Oh, that one's on already. Okay. Shack. There's the shack. No. What went next to the shack? Whatever, by the time I find it, it's gonna be done. Oh, there it is. I hear you.
Oh. Alright.
Okay, that one you can go through. It looks just like the other one.
I tried to go through the other one again and didn't go through.
I would break it up, Dio. Why did it do that? I didn't open it all the way.
I opened mine over here.
Oh, okay.
It's the snoot.
Oop the snoot.
Yeah, snoot boobs. They want us to slug race or no?
I don't know what they're doing. Better hurry.
Right. Well, I guess they want us to heal. Alright.
We're about to run out of time.
Yeah. I ain't gonna press it. There we go.
Oh. I'm officially hungry, and I wish we had done our pizza night rather than doing Buffalo Wild Wings night, because honestly, leftovers would be amazing right now. I didn't eat much for dinner. I wasn't very hungry, so did I just lose sound? Oh, I did. No, those are still on. What the heck, man? So, can I hear now? Yes, okay, that's better. I don't know what just happened. Be right back.
Partly because like it feels like it's sitting at like 10%. But I mean, I'm only other than that, it looks.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I'm now eating my kids' goldfish. They're the flavor blasted ones, so they're really yummy. Also really bad for you, high salt content, but whatever. I don't even care right now.
I've been munching on jerky.
I'm gonna bring a green flashlight in, upgrade it to a purple one, and run it out. That's my current mission. Because I too need purple flashlights.
Good morning, Johnny. Almost good night for me. I'm about to go to bed soon. I know, right? They're so yummy.
I think this will be the last game for me tonight.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Either this one or my next one, but probably this one. Unless it's absolutely terrible. What do you mean, oh, everyone else is a bit soft? Oh, of course, it's this map.
Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting one, a tough one. And it's a xenomorph.
Yeah, I see that. Fun times.
Who doesn't like a xeno doggy?
Me.
I was gonna say me.
Hopefully this one will want head pets. One can only hope.
I have a feeling I wouldn't count on it.
Well, Ellie? Very near where I am. Gonna try.
I'm trying to knock out the dangerous middle gen first.
What is he doing? Is he friendly? He's just like looming over Ellie. But she's healing. Who's healing her?
I don't know. I'm on a gen.
She has a med kit. Ellie, would you like me to heal you? Let me go. Here. Oh shit, what the hell is this? What? Super fast skill checks on healing. Because he's near.
probably running that overwhelming presence.
Wonderful. Oh, Jesus.
And that the clown face one. I forgot what it's called, but it's one of the clown's perks, I think. I think he has one where it messes with skill checks.
Fast glyph.
So is it a nice Xeno, or are they not chasing?
Yeah, he's nice. I'm petting him right now.
Oh, nice. Yay, head pat Xeno.
My glyph from the other game didn't count because I disconnected.
That's weird. I've been running around. I haven't even seen a heartbeat.
He's back over here now. Got you?
Yeah, they want a hook in the basement.
Okay. Are they gonna hook all four of us if I come down there?
I'm assuming. I'm not sure. Maybe they have like a quest for it or something. That'd be wild if they kill me, though. And there we go. Oh, we're doing the invocation together.
Okay, I'm at the end of this gen, so I'm just gonna finish it. Blood points, and it's a little bit of de-stress from the insanity of the frickin' matches sometimes. Like, it's not... it gets crazy, and like sometimes it's nice to have a friendly healer like give you a break and like or let you collect yourself, but I'm probably gonna run one more after this because it went by fast and it was not exactly...
Hey.
Dang.
I'm never going to heal if you guys keep stabbing me.
It's because he has that perk where it makes it really freaking hard to do a skill check. It took me a second, but I finally did a whole gen and healed all of Ellie with it, with only stabbing her a few times till I figured it out.
I wish I was recording this.
Oh, is my flashlight dead? I'm so confused why my flashlight won't work. Hello? I didn't use it for that long. Oh, there it goes. I'm hitting the wrong button. I'm an idiot. Okay, I don't know where you guys are, but,
We're at the one door.
okay, I'm gonna go out. I'm at the other.
I've had enough of that.
The impossible heals. I'm running out too. Poor Wolfie was in some pain.
Oh my god. It's like she had the jitters.
Nice. Unnerving presence. Cholorophobia.
Oh, yeah.
Distressing. And sloppy butcher. Yep. Except for they made all our skill checks as hard as possible. Look at what they were running. Those are 3 perks to make our skill checks just nightmares.
And they were nightmares.
I kept wondering why Ellie was stabbing herself as she was self-healing, and I was like, what the heck is going on? So it's like, well, you want me to? And I did, and I regretted it instantly because those skill checks popped up super fast. Especially when he's standing over you like that. They're teeny tiny and they popped up so fast.
No, you should have seen the 2 of them healing me.
Right, the anti-heal skill check build. Ooh, that was wild. Thanks for dropping in, though. It took me a second to figure it out, but once I did, it was okay. But like, it was rough. That's the worst skill check thing I've ever seen. It's like installing the instant part to fix the gen over and over and over again. That was fun.
No, I'll do one more game since that one was quick.
Oh, I heard about it because well, at least, yeah, I heard about it. You were telling me about it. Oh, I need to go back. I'm sorry. I'm just sitting here chatting and like looking at the end screen, not doing anything because I'm chatting.
Wow, I've just found 3 purple flashlights in a row.
Well then, aren't you Mr. Fancy? All the purple flashlights. Mr. Lucky, more like it. Pull a power window and a chase 8 times. Thanks for stopping in, though. Oh, I can imagine. That build's almost just mean. It's nice that you didn't kill us with it, so that was awesome. Because that would have been a really hard game and we all would have died, probably. We appreciate you. And also, thanks for stopping in. Alright, I turned my camera off because I have a bit of a migraine right now, like forming right now, so I had to turn my camera off, but get the light out of my eyes from my ring light, but definitely come by, stop by another time. Or just hang out for the rest of the night if you want. Yeah, I've got 2 bottles of water here that I've been drinking on. One my reusable one and one my big one that I bought when I was out earlier today. So I've been downing the water. It's not seeming to help much. Alright, this is for real my last one, though. I don't care if the killer is nice. I don't care if they're mean. I don't care if they murder all of us. This is the last one. Wait, did Ellie leave? Ellie, did you leave?
She left.
Yeah.
Ellie! Okay, well, thanks for hanging out, Ellie. Have a wonderful night. Hippie on fire. Hey, Hippie! What are we doing? I'm trying to go, but for some reason I keep getting Ghostface. Wait, that Ghostface didn't end up killing us, did he? We had a good one, yeah, a nice Ghostface.
We've had a few nice killers, actually.
Yeah, we've been lucky tonight. Well, it didn't start out lucky, but it got lucky. As the night goes on. My cross chat isn't working, so if I'm missing your chats, I'm so sorry. Like it's not that it's not working, it's that I had a bunch of people in my earlier, not a bunch of people, but I had a bunch of chatting in my earlier paranormal review stream, and apparently there's a limit that YouTube will allow to come in or whatever. I don't know why, but yeah, so I have to remember to keep checking both of them. Which is not the easiest thing when you're used to just checking one. Hi.
Hello.
Who is the killer? Nope.
You actually scared me there for a second. I thought it was the pig or something coming up at me.
I don't know who the killer is.
Oh, they just went silent.
Yeah, might be a pig.
That skill check build's still messing with my head. I'm over here blowing up generators.
Yeah, that was wild. Especially when he was right there standing over us, or when she was right there standing. I don't know. When the xenomorph was right there standing over us.
Yeah.
Okay, what the heck is that? Oh, no. No, you don't. Trickster, I think? Is that Trickster? What are you?
Throws knives?
It's not throwing knives, but... No, I guess not, then. What the heck is this? Is that Legion?
Is there music?
Yes. Very fast music. Like, run away before I kill you music. Oh no, it's Ghostface. It's Ghostface in like a... It's Ghostface in like a dinosaur towel. I don't really know what to say about this. Run! I was like, it didn't sound like the Legion music to me, but it doesn't... He's got like... I don't know, what is that? Like ice towel of some sort? I don't know. It was weird. That's all I know. Coming back for me, don't worry about me. Oh, so it's like a blue towel thingy with ice shards coming through him. I've never seen this outfit before.
Ah, too late to swing it down.
No. That threw me off. I could not figure out what killer it was because I couldn't see them.
Coming back. Did they leave?
No.
They went to the left, so they're back behind me right now. If the person in front can, well, probably... Oh yeah, it's chasing... Okay, chasing tomorrow right now. Come, get me, get me. Thank you! Run!
Run like the wind. he's up at the top of the stairs.
Get. Are you trying to tunnel me out? What are you doing, man? Why are you coming back at me again? Well, I said... Well, you didn't even take me to that one. Yay!
Hello?
I don't know what he's doing. I'm not sure if he's actually like, just playing or...
Like just trying to carry you around.
Yeah, I was right there next to a hook. And he didn't put me on that hook. He walked me until one of you got me down.
Oh, nice. A double pop.
I did the slow thing! That didn't work. I was doing great, and then I hit the slow one going over the freaking thing, the freaking pallet. No, he's going back to the hook now.
So I guess he just got lost in the room.
I mean, he picked me up right underneath the hook. I don't know.
Oh.
Crap.
I was gonna grab you, but I don't want to sandbag you.
If he stays around here, I'll be able to unhook in a second. I don't miss a skill check, that is. Thank you.
I gave you your blood's blocked, so he shouldn't be able to track you right now.
Well, thank you, and I'm sorry you got hit for me, but I appreciate it.
It's good. This is my first hook. We got 2 gems left. I'm willing to hang out. He's definitely gonna chill by me somewhere.
No, he's...
Oh, let's see.
I have no idea where he went. My heartbeat's big though.
Yeah.
I saw him right there by the back door when I ran that way to try to go get you. So I think he's just running back and forth.
Yeah, in this little room behind me. He's kicking the pallet back there by y'all.
No, I blew a gen because I saw him.
He's kicking the gen now.
Here
He's coming, he's coming, go.
Towards y'all.
Go.
He took time to break the pallet. I freaking love alert.
Oh, he's got you. Cool.
Time to run out of here. You have someone behind you, Spirit?
What do you mean? I have Ghostface behind me last I checked. Oh, it's you, okay. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, he's here, he's here.
Oh, yeah. Sorry!
Nope, you're good.
I thought I lost him for a second. I forgot about his little... Oh, crap. Damn it. I don't like you. You're being a jerk.
Come back around this way, don't you? Nope.
Actually, I think he's letting me down. Why? He's passed like 3 hooks.
He's about to put you on that hook, it looked like. He's chasing you again. He's following your blood.
Why? Dude, leave me alone. Just let me heal and get away from you. I don't want any. Thank you. Oh, cool. I didn't realize this side was open. Ah, he got me! Damn it! I lost track of him. I was ringing him around the thing in crouch mode and I lost track of him. Did you just let me go? Why are you hitting me over and over again? It's because I said you look like you were wearing a dinosaur outfit or dinosaur towel. That's what it looked like. Sorry. I'm dead. He finally killed me. But at least he spent most of it chasing me around and you guys got most of your gens done. There's that.
Yeah. Yeah, you ran him for a while, too.
I don't know why he tunneled me out like that. That's fucked up.
That was weird. Maybe because of the TTV in the name.
Maybe.
Some killers did do that.
Yeah, you're the only other one he's hooked because you also have TTV in your name, but you were also trying to help me, so...
He can't see mine. Mine's hidden.
Oh, how do you hide it? If you don't want it
It's in the
seen.
settings. Yeah, I can show you after we get out of here if you want. I hide mine when I'm like
Not streaming.
So yeah. Oh, and sometimes when I am, just so I don't get like stream sniped or tunneled.
He acts like he's being fake. Like, it's like he's being nice and then he's not. It's really weird. I don't know.
He's gonna come for me. Where did he hook him? Right there.
I'm gonna try to open this back door.
You're gonna have to come and get...
Sounds like he's stalking up there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Oh. Get him off the hook.
Alley-oop. Oh, that didn't work. Alright, drive by. Go.
Go, 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 everyone out!
Oh, shit, he got slammed again.
Okay, you got silent. He might push us out of here, too.
Yeah.
See if he's... I'll look over and see if he's hanging out over there. Yeah, hold on, I can't tell. He doesn't have heartbeats, but that doesn't mean anything.
Thank you.
Yep.
Both doors are open, so I'm gonna go for a pass and just try to get him and get out. Oh.
Shoot.
Go, you can do it!
Did you get him?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going for the back door.
You're really good about knowing when they're about to strike.
Thank you. I'm out.
Come on. Don't mess around. Let's go.
Wow.
Good show.
Except for the tunnel. Freaking hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
I did the GG for our solo guy there that joined us. He got most of the gens for us.
You guys are trying to save me from constantly being hooked.
That was wild.
Well, thanks you guys for playing. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go get some rest because it is 3 in the morning here. So
Yeah.
I appreciate you for jumping in. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight.
It was fun.
Yes. It was.
Alright, I'm gonna say my goodbyes to stream. YouTube, please like, subscribe, comment on the video. It really helps me out with the algorithms. Make sure you hit the little bell notification to let you know when I go live next, which will be most likely tomorrow night. Not tomorrow day, unless I get some random weird time with my kids behaving, which is unlikely. Please, if you weren't here earlier, make sure you go back and watch the Paranormal Review stream. Everyone, make sure you go give, wow, did I just really forget who it was? I know him. Like, I've been following him forever. My brain just lost it. Mystery Archives. Please go make sure you give Mystery Archives a subscribe on YouTube and check his content out. As for Twitch, please give me a follow. And make sure you come back tomorrow night for some more fun. We're doing Death Watchers, at least for a little while. I'll probably do something else after. Thanks everyone. Probably DVD, honestly. If I'm going to do one game and then switch to another, it's most likely going to be DVD. So, thanks everyone for being here. I'm going to raid forward with Twitch, so Twitch, please hang out for just a second while I find someone to raid. Which looks like there are plenty of them on right now. Let's see. Someone I'm following. You can go to Midnight Snack. How many viewers do they have? 21? Why not? All right, everyone. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well, and I hope to see you all tomorrow night.
Yep.
Bye. There.